Monday Night Football for the first time this year for the Chicago Bears. Welcome into Bears Now. My name is Harrison Graham. Got the Bears and Vikings in Minneapolis at US Bank Stadium tonight. We'll be here live for a full hour, 15-minute pregame show, then, of course, throughout the entire game as well. Thanks to everybody who's already joined us in the chat, been hanging out, waiting for the stream to start. Shout out your city. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from. Cullen, we've decided we're just going to have fun tonight.
Yeah.
Listen, Bears officially eliminated from the playoffs. Let's just have a good old time.
Yeah.
Got nothing to lose tonight.
Nothing to lose at all. I mean, we're just two dudes, just hanging out with a great group of fans. Watch some football, man.
Just have some fun tonight.
Just having some fun.
Having a good time.
This is a stress-free environment right here.
I'm sure I won't break that promise at any point tonight. But that is going to be the goal tonight. Just try to have a good old time.
Yep.
Because what else are you going to do when you're 4-9 and have lost 7 in a row and are just ready for the offseason to be here? That's just the way. That's just the way it is. Kidda says, "Hope you're feeling better." Feeling better. Still not 100%, admittedly, but good enough to be here today. Appreciate that. We got Michael in Woodstock, August in Rio Verde. We got Appleton, Wisconsin from Zach Clark. Get a few more shout-outs, and we'll get to our first Super Chat. Soldier Bear in Siloam Springs, Arkansas. You sound better from Lawrence. Yeah, I'm close. I'm close. I think a couple more days I'll be 100%. Dylan in Naperville. Gordon in Rockford, Illinois. We got VX Nam in Kansas City. Jeffrey in Cleveland. Shout out to all the real ones for hanging out. We got Joe Krieger in Des Moines rocking the corn emoji in the chat. Our first Super Chat is here as Lucas Prang is making it rain, our new feature. We'll tell you a little bit more about that here in a sec. Shout out to Lucas for making it rain. He says, "How much does it tell you about Ben Johnson if the Lions are ready, are able to rally and still make a Super Bowl? Does it move the needle anymore for you?" Well, I guess I'd first just say I think the Lions are in major trouble with the amount of injuries they have. If they somehow I think if they made the NFC Championship game, Colin, with the injuries they have, that'd be pretty impressive. Obviously, their offense is going to give them a chance, but now they lose David Montgomery on that side of the ball. We know about all the defensive injuries. But, yeah, I mean, if they can consistently go up, score 35 points per game, and have chances in these high-level games down the stretch and in the playoffs, then, yeah, that's obviously another check in the right column for Ben Johnson as a candidate.
Yeah, we were talking about it in the bullpen before we went live here. And, look, I think this is the best version of this Detroit Lions team. And, again, you talk about it, obviously the contracts. They've got everybody pretty much locked up between Jared Goff, Penei Sewell, Amon-Ra St. Brown. The list can goes on and on. But, like you said, Ben Johnson, I would be willing to bet a large amount of money, again, no gambling advice here, that he's gone. And then Aaron Glenn as well as a DC. Like, it just seems like he's going to get an opportunity as well. So, yeah, it's looking like the Lions' favor just took a turn for the worse, and kind of feel for him, man. I really do.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not anything resembling a Lions fan, obviously, but, like, that's got to suck. I mean, you've waited your whole life to have a team like this if you're a Detroit fan, and all of a sudden it might just be gone. So, yeah, no question about it. We'll get to our second Super Chat in a second, but first we want to pay some bills and show some love to our sponsors, starting with Game Time, where you can get last-minute tickets for the lowest price guarantee. The holidays are here. This is the perfect time to get a holiday gift. Why not just buy a couple of tickets to your mom and dad for a concert that they like or for a game? You've got college football playoffs around the corner. You've got obviously a couple more Bears home games, Blackhawks, Bulls, perfect gift if you want to use it in that regard. Or if you're just looking to go to a sporting event, concert, or comedy show, get your tickets with Game Time. They're going to get you the best deals available. Game Time is focused on togetherness this holiday season. That means when you bring people together to live events, the experience is that much better. And like I said, it's the perfect gift. Be sure to use the feature Game Time picks to filter out the fluff to show you all of those incredible deals. Use code CHATSPORTS when you sign up and create an account. You'll get $20 off your first purchase only when you download, create an account with Game Time. Code CHATSPORTS, $20 off first purchase only. Terms do apply. Also, shout out to Prize Picks. We love Prize Picks, and they just upped their holiday deal even more. You can win up to 1,000 times your entry on certain lineups with Prize Picks right now. That means you can turn $10 into $10,000. Yeah, that's quick math by your boy here. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. I kept it simple tonight. A little two-player entry. Caleb Williams, more on his passing yards. I like Justin Jefferson to find the end zone. You're getting a good deal there, too. To score one time, that's a goblin pick. Those are or a demon pick, excuse me. Those are tougher to hit. So I think he's due for a big game. Remember the Bears held him in check last time. I think he's going to be pretty inspired tonight. 5 to win just over $15 there, but you can get 1,000 times your money on certain entries. Prize Picks available in more than 30 states. 10 million users and counting in North America. Join the largest daily fantasy sports app right now with Prize Picks. And if you use code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS, you're going to get a $50 bonus into your account when you play for just $5. If you want to tell me, you can do that in that lineup right now. All right, Chad Spieger making it rain here as well. He says, keep the draft place, lose out if possible. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about this off camera because people in the office have started to ask me, like, are you cheering for losses at this point? I think when you have a quarterback, like if you know you're not drafting a quarterback and you have a young quarterback that you think is the future, I still think there's a lot of value in trying to win these games. So I still would like to see the Bears win a game or two down the stretch. It's not the end of the world if they lose because that does help the draft positioning, but I do still want them to win. Now, you know, I do understand for certain teams, if you get to week 18, you're like, well, if we lose, we get the 3rd pick. If we win, you get the 9th pick. Like, if it's that big in a one-game deal, I understand that. Although, for me, Bears play the Packers week 18. There's no chance in hell I will be cheering for the Bears to lose that game. So I hear what you're saying, Chad, but me personally, I still am rooting for wins here. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I 100% agree. Like, if you're a fan of a team that obviously, like, their season's basically over. You don't want to, and again, we're not on Team Tank. Me and Eric kind of like established that. Like, I can't in my good football watching consciousness just root for losses, no matter what. And now, again, if you're tanking for a quarterback, that's one thing.
If I'm the Giants or Raiders right now, I'm okay cheering for losses.
But
that's about it, though.
Exactly. And, hopefully, the Bears never get to that point again. So, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I'm rooting for a win tonight.
Chad also says Joe Brady here. We can talk. I'm sure we'll talk throughout the night, Colin, about coaching candidates. I did a video yesterday building the perfect coaching staff. I did have Ben Johnson as my head coach choice, but I do think there's a few guys emerging. Obviously, you got Vrabel in there as well. I think Joe Brady has probably emerged as my number 3 guy. I get he's got Josh Allen, but one thing he's been able to do in Buffalo that the prior guys, including Brian Daboll, were the ability to run the ball with their running backs. James Cook, Ray Davis, they found balance offensively there. Josh Allen has been just as explosive with less turnovers with Joe Brady, so that's been pretty impressive to watch. I would add Liam Cohen to the short list. What he's doing with that Tampa offense is pretty darn impressive also. So, yeah, Chad, he's definitely on my radar. Like, I think I've got like a loose top 5 now of Johnson, Vrabel, Brady, Cohen, and then that 5th spot's kind of up in the air. I'm intrigued by Brian Flores. The QB question is certainly there with him, but I think he could be a culture setter as well, former head coach, which I like. So I've definitely started to narrow down my list to 5 or 6 guys here. Alex Ammerling, I just hope Caleb comes out of this in one piece. Yeah, so I think you're referring to Karan Amagaji starting at left tackle, first career start. Listen, I'm intrigued to see how he plays. I think it's the right move. I guess there's a world where Larry Borum's the safer play, although he's been pretty bad when he's had to play this year. So let's see what the rookie's got. You took this guy in the 3rd round. I know this year was kind of viewed as a redshirt year for him, but Colin, I think you need to start trying to find answers for guys who could be starters next year on your offensive line. Like, after Darnell Wright and Braxton Jones, when I think even that's a question, Amagaji's probably the next guy on the list of, like, could this guy be a starter next year? Because obviously if you re-sign Tevin, he will be, but he's a free agent. Coleman Shelton's a free agent. Ryan Bates, I mean, is he ever going to play again? He's been concussed for a month. Matt Pryor, he is what he is. So, I'll say this. If Amagaji holds his own against Flores' defense tonight, I'd probably start him the rest of the way and just see what he can show you because you got to start figuring out who's going to be on this offensive line next year.
100%. And, look, I mean, if you were to pencil in right now, just off the top of your head, I mean, Darnell Wright, I think, is a lock for the right tackle
He's
spot.
a lock. He will be a starter. Yep.
And then, Braxton Jones.
He'd probably be the second bet because he's under contract and he's at least a serviceable starter.
But after that, it gets very bleak. So,
I mean, if you ask me who'd be the third guy, you'd probably say Tevin because he's a starting caliber player. But that feels 50-50 if they'll re-sign him. Center and right guard feel less than 50-50.
Yeah. And
is there a scenario? I will say this. The Bama kid, he went back to school. So this draft is pretty weak at center. So you may have limited options. So there is a scenario where you may have to run back a Coleman Shelton, Ryan Bates combination, which obviously I would not love. Now, if you beef up both guard positions, you can get by with that. But what you can't have is an average to below average center. And then, look, the guys played admirably, didn't expect it. He was 50-50 to even make the team, but Matt Pryor's not a long-term option. He's not. So, if you, I don't know, hypothetically, you get a Trey Smith over there, maybe you re-sign Tevin or you add a high-level guard, and maybe you draft a Will Campbell, play him at left guard as a rookie or something like that. Okay, in that scenario, does your center have to be all-world? No, but I do think just looking on who's available, there's not going to be a ton of options. So, do not be shocked if Coleman Shelton is back on a cheap contract next year. Now, there's the Drew Dalman guy for Atlanta. He's a decent option, but there's not going to be, just 10 free agent centers that are high-level players available out there. So, I'm just warning you guys now, there may not be a high-level center out there that the Bears can go get. Okay, we got some tailgate specials here. We got a signed Devin Hester photo that we're going to raffle off tonight. $10 to enter, and look what photo it is. It's the kickoff return to start the Super Bowl in 2006. He signed it at the bottom, JSA authenticated. That's pretty sweet, Colin.
Yeah.
It's an 8x10 photo, so you can throw it on your, on your wall. You can get it framed, whatever the case may be. So, I know in my lifetime, I'd say that was the peak of if you said, what's the best Bears moment if you're my age or younger, it's this. It's running the opening kickoff back against the Colts in the Super Bowl. So $10 to have a chance to win that. That's pretty sweet. You guys know the deal as well. If you Venmo or Cash App at HGram NFL, you can get 2 raffle tickets for the price of 1. So if you want to enter, that is the way to do it. Venmo, Cash App are in the chat.
Super Bowl 50, or not 50, 41, excuse me.
Yes.
I believe. And
that is correct.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was one of the highlights of, my life watching football because they were sitting there all week saying they're not going to kick it to him. There's no way that they're going to kick it to him. And then they did, and he predictably just did what Devin Hester did. And, awesome photo. The fact that it's signed and everything. It's got the authenticated sticker right there on your screen. It's pretty sick, man. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, $10 for a chance to win that. We already got one in there. Chris Ayers, shout out to you. Venmo, again, get 2 tickets for the price of 1. Max of 10 raffle tickets, although we'll probably run a little special at some point where you could get bonus tickets, so stay tuned for that. $20, spin the roulette wheel. Sometimes we have to do something. Sometimes you guys got to do something. $50. Now, we're kind of flashing it a few times during pregame and early on in the game. You guys have seen the Make It Rain GIF. If you want to make it rain on a Super Chat, we'll show it on our next Super Chat. Or, yeah, you can just see it right here. $50 guarantees you to make it rain with our new feature. Shout out to our graphics production team there. You got the little chat coins, the dollar bills. You can make it rain for $50. So there you go. $100 get you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame. You'd also make it rain 50 or more. And then if we reach 500 total during pregame, we will go ahead and do a beer boot for you guys. All right, Jeffrey McDaniels, appreciate the 5 on that one. Shout out to you. We got Zachary. He gets a raffle ticket. He says, remember when Poles went on a podcast earlier this year and he said one of his goals was to produce as many GMs as possible? Thought that was pretty cocky at the time. Hasn't aged well. You know what's funny is his assistant GM, Ian Cunningham, I would say in NFL circles at this exact moment is probably viewed in a better light than him himself. So, and I'm not like some guy. I'm not completely out on Poles. Like this isn't an Eberflus situation for me where I think the guy's just a complete bum. Like I think he's a smart guy. I just think it's been a very mixed bag. And Colin, I kind of view this as the QB situation last offseason where it's like, or the Eberflus situation last offseason where it's, I was pretty set on Flus being gone, but I understand the thought process of, okay, finish strong, defense is humming. I sort of understood why they brought him back. Where it kind of this offseason where it's like, it may not even be the most fair thing if you moved on from Poles, but it might make the most sense, which is just like last offseason where it's like, it probably makes more sense to move on from Eberflus, even if it isn't the most fair. So, yeah, it's going to be interesting, Zach. If they lose out, I think the Poles situation becomes pretty interesting because I know they did that presser and Warren says Poles is the GM, yada, yada, yada. I would not rule out some kind of mutual parting of ways after the season if things continue to go south over this final month. I just would not.
Yeah, no, I think regardless either way, I would – if I'm the Bears, want to line up my next head coach and GM's contract. And overall, just look, I don't know if Poles has done enough, in my personal opinion, to deserve a second chance. Even if they were to win out these last few games for the rest of the year, I'm still having questions.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of on the fence.
That would probably say more about Thomas Brown than Ryan Poles.
It would, but at the same time, it's just I think for Poles, like you said it best. You did a video on this. Like, I can't get that image of him just sitting next to Kevin Warren and just being like, he looked defeated.
He didn't even seem like he wanted to be here.
Yeah. I mean, it just, I don't think Poles is the answer for this team going forward.
Yeah, the vibes are not good. Chris Ayers, after yesterday, I think Liam Cohen up to stock. No doubt. Yeah, I mean, listen, I think something to watch for you guys down the stretch is how do these offensive coordinators who are starting to generate buzz, how do they perform in these big games? Liam Cohen and the Bucs, they're going to be in big games the rest of the way. Ben Johnson, a lot of pressure on that Lions offense to put up big points every single week with how decimated their defense is. Joe Brady and the Bills, is this the year they break through and make a run? So, I mean, even a guy like Todd Monken in Baltimore, can they break through? So, yeah, there's a lot of, even though the Bears specifically aren't in the playoff mix, there's a lot of things to watch out for as we kind of get this coaching search going. Aaron Wolf, I don't get why you don't like John Gruden. He has everything you want in a coach. He will change the culture. See, I think you guys are like,
what does he have that you
everything you want in a coach is not just about setting a culture. You should want that out of every coach. Okay, like he's a hard ass and he's gonna, he's gonna bring a more like rah-rah mentality. Okay, great. What else does he do? Because with the Raiders, he had heavy handing in their drafting, and they couldn't draft. His offense is it's a little archaic. It's more like early 2000s. I'm not even against, I don't hate Gruden. He's been pretty entertaining on Barstool. I'm just saying, the last time we saw him as a coach, the results were not very good, right? I think anybody who's objective would agree with that. Now, I get it. The Raiders organization isn't that great. Derek Carr's his quarterback. Fair enough. But, if you want the culture setter, why not just get, to me, he's just a worse option than Vrabel. And I know some people will be, Harrison, Gruden won a Super Bowl. Yeah, 25 years ago. Yeah. It's a completely different deal. So, look, you want to interview him? I got no problem, showing interest in the guy. I think he's just in a lower categorical tier than other guys available.
He's outdated, plain and simple. If we're talking about head coach candidates, Harry, you've done a couple where you've listed about 15 guys. I don't know how far I'd go down for Gruden. He's definitely not in my top 15. He may not be in my top 25.
Yeah, I mean, if he's not in your top 10, there's nothing to even discuss. It's just not even. yeah, I mean, I don't think he's getting another shot in the league. I just don't. So,
again, respected, like won a Super Bowl and everything.
Yeah, I'm not saying the guy hasn't had a decent career. I'm saying it's 2025.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, I just I can't even find an analogy for it. Like,
just over the hill.
I don't know. It's like, I know y'all are joking, but it's like, it's not as extreme as this. Or no, you know what it is? It's when Bears fans are like, what about Mike Singletary? Like, guys, no. it's just not an option.
No.
All right, hit that like button. I still want the Bears to win. I think most of you guys as well. We can play spoiler. Listen, the Vikings now control their destiny to win the NFC North and to get the #1 overall seed. Play spoiler, Chicago. Hit that like button. Let's get a dub. We're having fun tonight. Yep. Every 150 likes, Colin's going to take a shot.
Yes, I will. Because Harry's still recovering, so I got the
I am still willing to do a few beer bongs, or Happy Dad bongs, because those are actually like, those are a little lighter. But, yeah, I'm going to leave the liquor to Colin, and we'll go from there. Chris Ayers gets a raffle ticket. He says, word on the street is that the Bears are front runners to land Micah Parsons to trade this offseason. What is the asking price? I think you have too many needs to pull the trigger on a Parsons trade. Now, he solves a lot of your defensive line problems. I mean, you think about this, Colin. All of a sudden, Montez Sweat slides back to what he probably should be, a number 2 on a good defensive line. If Dexter takes another step next year, he's probably a Pro Bowl caliber player at that point if he takes a similar step. Parsons is an all-pro. I mean, you can see the vision, but at what cost? I mean, I think you're going to have to give up 2 ones.
Yeah.
And it's not just that. You're going to have to pay him
a boatload of
probably Bosa money.
Yep.
He'll probably want to reset the defensive player market.
Yeah, no, he will be the next highest paid defensive player whenever he gets paid.
Now, if you told me you can do that and still revamp your offensive line significantly, sure, we could have a conversation. But if this type of move prevents you from making certain offensive line moves, I can't get behind it, because I think first and foremost, while the defensive line is a bit of an issue, I think the offensive line has to take priority. So I'm not completely against it. I like Micah as a player. He's a top 10 overall defensive player in this league. I do think that, but he
also comes with a little bit of distraction too with him, which again, it's not as important as maybe some other positions, but
yeah, he's got his podcast, and he's, I think this year he's actually done a pretty decent job. Like he's gone to bat for Mike McCarthy and stuff like that. So like I think he's handled things a little better this year. But yeah, like he's not. I don't think he's like one of those major distraction guys, but he's not a nothing burger either. Like
exactly.
There's going to be a story every 6 weeks. Like, oh, guess what Micah said this time? Like that's just, you're going to have to deal with that stuff. So
yeah, I will say this for Bears fans. If they were to trade for Micah Parsons, which again would be a lot and the extension would cost a lot and everything, I'm willing to go on record that you could almost have me or Harry as the DC, and this Bears team would have a top 10 defense no matter what next year.
Yeah.
If you get Jaylon Johnson, especially if you get
because if this pass rush gets going,
yeah,
all of a sudden this secondary that we were high on coming in this year, it's going to look a lot better again, because they're not going to have to cover for 5 fucking seconds. So
very true.
Yeah, I mean, look, again, I'm not completely against it depending on cost, but if you do that and don't do much to the offensive line, I can't really get behind it. So, okay, Alex Ammerling, I am intrigued by Kelvin Banks. He plays tackle and guard. Yep, the top 2 guys, Cullen, Banks and Will Campbell, a lot of scouts think both, like they're not strictly guards, but could play guard in the NFL, because I think both those guys are going to be kind of right on the fringe in terms of arm length of what NFL teams typically look for in tackles. So, look, I've done the scenario out there before. I could see a scenario where you draft Banks or Campbell, play him at left guard initially, especially if you keep Braxton Jones to finish out his rookie contract, and maybe you kick him out in year 2. So, yeah, I would not rule that out. I think that scenario is in play. And keep an eye on Banks in the college football playoff. He had an ankle injury? He missed the SEC championship game, but I think he's going to play in the playoffs. So, we'll see how you can perform on a big stage. Agent Chartreuse making it rain.
Let's go.
Shout out Agent Chartreuse, $50 or more. You guys can make it rain. We got the chat coins, the dollar bills.
Let's go,
flying in. Shout out Agent Chartreuse. He says, hope to see a Bears dub tonight. Thanks for being live. Hope you all have a happy holiday. Agent Chartreuse, shout out to you. I'll also do a little discount on stickers and pregame. We'll get you a helmet sticker here as well.
You know what?
Andy gets 5 raffle tickets.
There we go. And also, hey, for getting the party started, Mr. Chartreuse, here's to you.
Shout out Agent Chartreuse, man.
We get to 150 likes, I'm ripping another one. We're at 134.
Hit that like button. Got 800 people watching live. We should get to 150 in our sleep. Let's go.
Easy.
Shout out Chartreuse, baby. We got Bulldozer with a raffle ticket. He says, go Bears, love you guys. Appreciate it. We love you too. Oh, we got a Cash App.
Ooh.
From Jamie Diaz.
Yeah. You send that to me. We'll get Cornelius up here. Will Campbell or Mason Graham? Who are you taking? Interesting.
I'd probably go Mason Graham.
Really?
I know the O-line's a bigger priority. I think Graham's a better prospect.
That's fair.
If there's a better prospect, especially on defensive line, Cullen, because that's still a need, I think I'd have to go in that direction. Now, if it's like Will Campbell or Will Johnson, and you have Johnson slightly higher, I'd take Will Campbell. But I think you put Graham in the middle of this defense. I mean, you got him, Dexter, and Billings is like your 3-man rotation at defensive tackle. I think you could argue Graham's the best prospect in this draft.
Okay.
I mean, he's a stud.
He is really good.
And I thought Campbell had a good year. I thought he actually was a little better last year, which is why I wonder if he'll play guard in the NFL. And don't get me wrong, I still like Will Campbell. If they end up with him, I'll be happy. I think Graham's a better prospect, though. You guys let me know. Will Campbell, Mason Graham, who you taking?
Yeah.
Who you guys taking?
We did just get 150 likes, but I want to show love to Jamie Diaz.
Shout out Jamie. It was Cash App, but we'll flash we got the Venmo graphic there for you. He gets 2 raffle tickets for our signed Devin Hester Super Bowl kickoff return photo. JSA authenticated. $10 to enter. If you super chat or Venmo $10, you get 2 raffle tickets, 2 for the price of 1. You can max out at 10 tickets, so 50 on Venmo or Cash App gets you 10 tickets. $100 in super chats gets you 10 tickets. So that is how you enter. Shout out to Jamie Diaz for getting the party rolling here. So we appreciate it.
But yeah, answer this question down below real quick. Will Campbell or Mason Graham?
Train says Graham. Great last name, by the way. Jamie says Graham.
Elite last name.
Mason is a dude. Wouldn't hate it from DC Viper. Yeah, I just think, I still think the Bears are in a spot, Cullen, where, their roster still has enough holes where if Graham is clearly higher on your board, I think you have to take him. I just – based on how you're talking, you'd go Campbell. Is that the vibe I'm getting?
Listen, I haven't done a full
deep dive.
That's
your prerogative.
I haven't done a full deep dive into this year's draft prospects. I personally, if I'm the Bears, I'm more concerned about positional need than actual value in terms of BPA, which, again, I know is a risky proposition, but that's just my own personal position. But, one thing that I always choose, Harry, is whenever I'm getting tickets, you know what app I'm using, right?
Yeah.
I'm using Game Time.
Well, it's the only app that is even worth using because you're going to get the best prices available. We had people in the bullpen earlier looking to go to Austin, Texas for Texas Clemson, and you're already seeing some of those ticket costs drop to go to a freaking college football playoff game. I know a lot of you guys live in Big Ten country. You want to go check out Indiana, Notre Dame. Get the best prices available with Game Time today. It's the perfect gift this holiday season. Game Time is focused on togetherness during the holidays. That means you bring people together at live events, concerts, comedy shows, sporting events. Game Time has a new feature called Game Time Picks that makes getting tickets for these live events that much easier. It'll filter out the fluff, excuse me, to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching, scrolling through thousands of tickets that are available for these events. Whether you're going to a concert, comedy show, or sporting event, Bulls, Blackhawks, Bears, college football, whatever it is. Game Time has you covered with curated deals that make it easy to find the best price on great seats. Super deals, which sometimes you get nice little discounts on certain seats as well. Views from the seats, which is obviously awesome. And then the lowest price guaranteed. Event cancellation protection, job loss protection, etc. So download the Game Time app today. Use code ChatSports. Gets $20 off your first purchase only right now. That's code ChatSports for $20 off. Terms apply. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It is game time. Appreciate Game Time for sponsoring. Colin's got that link in the live chat. We got Jay Marcel. I have a feeling the Bears win. Go, Pat, go. We got a Packers fan cheering for the Bears tonight.
Y'all know what to do.
FGB in the chat.
But
we appreciate it, Jay.
Yeah, we appreciate you viewing, but get the FGBs down below.
Get the FGBs going. Codas, I do the challenge every time the Bears disappoint. I take a drink. Going to die of alcohol poisoning. Yeah, we certainly don't want to see that happen, Codas, but Colin and I have certainly been disappointed a time or two this season.
Yeah, listen, they should have beat FGB, and they should have beaten a lot of other teams. It is what it is at this point. Drink responsibly. Be better than us here at Bearstown. No, I'm just kidding. But, no, I mean, this should be if you're a Bears fan watching this, just have fun. Just enjoy the stuff. Enjoy what Caleb does tonight, highlight plays, and it's stress-free because ultimately this season, it is what it is.
Go let it rip, man.
Yeah.
Go let it rip.
Let it rip.
See what happens. A lot of FGBs in the chat. We got Tyler, Vegas, Caleb, Boca, Mike, Refrigerator Repair, Mr. Blonde, Murder, TJ. Appreciate you guys for locking us in on a Monday night. TJ, would you rather draft Hunter or Genty?
Oh, man.
I mean,
I think you'd have to go Hunter.
Yeah, you have
Positional value.
Which position?
I think I would play him at corner and then use him in packages at receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just think of it this way. Like, you draft him. I think in that scenario, you trade Tyreek Stevenson. Get what you can. Probably a day 3 pick. Yep. I'm not giving up on Reek, but in this scenario, I think you would trade him. You know, Terrell Smith can still be your top backup outside guy. Hunter's your other outside corner opposite of Jaylon Johnson. You let Keenan Allen walk, maybe in 3-4 wide receiver sets. Travis Hunter play some receiver for you as well. I think that's what I would do. Now, how high do you have to get to even be in range to draft him? I mean, if the Giants and Raiders get the top 2 picks, Colin, I think it's quarterback. Third pick, I think that would probably be between Hunter and Graham, probably. I would guess Hunter would have the slight edge, but I think it depends on team. I'm telling you, people are going to like this Mason Graham cat. He's going to go high.
Here's the thing. I don't disagree with that because, again, coming into the season, he was widely regarded as potentially the best defensive player in all of college football. I don't see how Travis Hunter gets outside of the top 5, personally. Yeah. So I agree.
The only chance is the Bears lose out and get some help with some other teams. I mean, you look at the Tankathon standings right now. The Bears are still sitting 9th. Now, they got a little help yesterday. The Jets won for a 4th time. Mm-hmm. The problem is the Bears' strength of schedule is higher than most of the teams in this range, picking in the top 10. And the higher the strength of schedule, that's worse for the tiebreak, if that makes sense. So, if you have the same record and your strength of schedule is higher, the other team is going to be picking higher than you or lower than you. I guess higher in terms of closer to the first pick. But
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 5 teams, with 3 wins. I think it's safe to say Giants, Raiders with 2 wins, at best they would win 1 more game. I don't think getting into the top 2 is even possible. So that means 3 is the highest. But between New England, Jacksonville, Carolina, Tennessee, and Cleveland, are 3 or 4 of those teams going to win at least once, if not twice? That seems like a stretch. Mm-hmm. I think if the Bears lose out, if they go 4-13, I think they will be picking probably 5 or 6 at the highest and then 8 at the lowest. I think you're looking between 5 and 8. So if you're picking 5, is Hunter still going to be there at 5? I doubt it.
Yeah.
Because I think the top 5 picks are going to be some combination of the 2 quarterbacks, Travis Hunter, Mason Graham, and maybe Will Campbell is that 5th guy. Like, that's probably what you're looking at there. Now, does someone take, like, Tetaroa McMillan high if he has a crazy combine or something like that? It's certainly possible, but
maybe.
I don't think Genty's going that high.
No.
I think he's more like early teens, late teens.
Yeah, he'll be middle to late first round.
Yeah, like I feel like the highest he goes is 10, lowest he goes is like 25.
Where are the Cowboys drafting?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think also, too, if you're 5 or 6, if you're the Bears, I would heavily consider trading out or trading down and accumulating more draft picks.
Yeah, like I'm definitely not trading up for Hunter. Like if he falls into your lap, okay, but I'd view the Bears more as like a trade down team, if anything. Bear forever. Not even turning the game on tonight, playing World of Warcraft. Cataclysm instead. F this team. Well, just hang out with us. You don't have to watch at home. We appreciate it, Bear forever. Shout out to you. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
We watch so you don't have to. We watch so you don't have to. Cheers.
Cheers. And Kodos.
Cheers to Kodos. Making it rain. He says, let's get this party started. You guys give better updates than any major sports network. Can't wait to see y'all grow FGB. Shout out to you, man. 111,000 strong. We're hoping to keep that going. People like you supporting the channel. Everybody just being in the chat, chopping it up, talking some Bears football. So, Kodos, appreciate you making it rain. You get 5 more raffle tickets as well. You get a helmet sticker, half off during pregame. We got 37 minutes to go, and we'll keep this rolling, man.
Yeah, I'm going to make sure you get some extra raffle tickets. But, like I said, for every time someone, makes it rains, I'm down to take, a little shot or so. Maybe we'll get Harry involved, who knows. But hit that like button. Because when we get to 300 likes, that's automatically another shot. So, shout out to Kodos for getting the party started, man, and keeping it rolling. Oh, like I said, the Bears, we're rooting for a win tonight. We are. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I can't.
Honestly, just give me something better than last week. Can this at least be a game? Exactly. Like last week sucked.
Yeah.
There's nothing better than your team being bad and uncompetitive.
Right.
Like at least go out there and play hard and be competitive. Like last week was about as bad as it gets.
I agree. Zachary, it's a very long shot, but do you think there's any teams that may be willing to trade their head coach you might be interested in?
I mean, look, we talked about it, obviously. I'll throw one wild card, Colin. Kevin Stefanski. And the reason I'll say it is this. I actually think he would be down for it. Now, whether or not the Browns would, but like if you're Stefanski, they are stuck with Watson's contract. They have no other outlets to – I mean, they can't pay Sam Darnold.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're just stuck. Like, if I'm Stefanski, it's one thing if the Browns are like this high-level operation. They're not. The Browns are dysfunctional. The Bears are dysfunctional. I'd rather go to the dysfunctional team that has a young, talented rookie quarterback who has cap and draft flexibility, assets moving forward, where the Browns just feel like they're kind of stuck. Now – he'd have to thread that needle carefully, like with the Browns, just do it. But, like, I don't know, like, would you trade a middle-round pick for Stefanski? I don't think I would do that without looking at other candidates first. But, like, I think if Stefanski was on the open market, he would be at or near the top of my list. Like, among guys who have been a head coach before, he'd probably be number 1 for me. I think Vrabel's probably slightly more proven from a culture setter standpoint, but Stefanski's an offensive guy. He's won a playoff game with the freaking Browns. He's been to 2 playoff games with the Browns. Like we did an exercise earlier this year, Colin. I think we went through all 32 teams and we had him as like the 12th or 13th best head coach. Like he's pretty good, man. Like he's pretty damn good. So he'd be the one wild card. You're not getting Shanahan. McVay's about to make the playoffs, and who knows? I could see them making a run. That's not going to happen. I think Stefanski is the wild card. I doubt it happens, but I could see a scenario where that could at least be discussed.
No, I think so too. And I mean, to be honest, I'd welcome Kevin Stefanski into this team. Would he be like the absolute home run option that you could get with a Ben Johnson or somebody like that. No, but I think what he's been able to do in Cleveland, given the restraints of that franchise, the incompetence, it would be very desirable. And, I mean, that's one, too, where, like, would Cleveland do that? I think Cleveland's going to be pretty stubborn with going down with the ship with this one with Deshaun Watson. And, again, whether that hurts Stefanski, yes or no, could be. But I just think that it would be a great option for the Bears. It would be definitely something that, like, if they made him available on the open market, Poles or whoever the GM is needs to make the call. I don't know how realistic Cleveland would be in giving it. But, I mean, hey, it's an interesting idea.
Yeah, I think it's a long shot. I just think compared to, like, these Shanahan ideas, McVay, like, I just think that's more likely because, A, I think he'd actually be open to it, and B, the Browns might as well because they might just be like, well, this thing just hasn't really worked since the Watson thing. So maybe they'd just be willing to take a draft pick to go in a new direction. Shout out to Victoria Heck, $5 super chat, or Venmo, excuse me. She gets a raffle ticket. Remember, 2 for the price of 1 on Venmo. $10 gets you 2 tickets, but if you go 5 on Venmo, you still get the 1 raffle ticket. Chance to win a signed Devin Hester 8x10 Super Bowl kickoff return photo. So feel free to get in on that action. $10 super chat, get you 1 ticket. $10 Venmo, get you 2. All right, we got, who is this? Clintonio. I can never root against my team. Go Bears. Let's go, Clintonio. Get the Bear Downs in the chat for my guy, Clintonio.
An absolute real one. Shout out to you, Clintonio.
Kyle Ace, DJ Moore, Addison, Jones, Caleb over, Swift and Jones, TD, and Bears cover. My parlay today. Who you got? Bear Down, FGB from Down Under. I took the Vikings 31-20. I think the Bears will play better than last week, but you're starting a rookie left tackle. Trevon Dexter's out, so your defensive tackle grouping is pretty barren.
Yep.
The Vikings have everything to play for. Obviously, in the NFL, there's always something to play for, but the Vikings have much more to play for. They're at home. This feels like a tough spot for the Bears. But they took them to overtime 3 weeks ago. Weirder things have happened. So it's not like the Bears haven't proven that they aren't capable of playing with teams like this, but which Bears show up? I mean, that's kind of the question. So I will say this. I love the over tonight, Colin. 43.5.
Yeah.
Bears defense is pretty barren right now, or especially on that defensive front.
Yeah.
So they haven't been playing as well. Eric Washington in his first game calling plays, not exactly inspiring a lot of confidence there. So, I kind of like the over there. I think that's my favorite play tonight is the over 43.5 points. Bulldozer, he gets a raffle ticket. I need Caleb and the Bears defense to go off. Trey Hendrickson to have a bad game. Went 11-2 in fantasy, and I'm losing 114-88. So, TJ Hockenson.
Yeah,
like
not Trey Hockenson. Yeah,
I read that Trey Hendrickson for some reason. So you've got Caleb in the Bears defense, and he has TJ Hockenson. I mean, let's say Caleb gets you 20 points. That gets you to 108. The Bears probably got to get, I don't know, let's say 12 points. That would get you to 120, so Hawk would have to have less than 6. It's not inconceivable.
No.
I'd say that you probably, I don't know what your percentages on your app say. I'd say you probably have, 25, 30% chance. Like, it's not inconceivable, but you're definitely an underdog to win there. But weirder things have happened. That's not some, out-of-reach game.
Yeah.
So, best of luck to you, man.
Yeah, and if you want to play daily fantasy, we know an app for you.
PrizePicks.com/CLNS. You get knocked out of your playoffs this week, boys. Just get going with PrizePicks. All right. We're bringing this back. Every 50 shares on tonight's stream means someone in the chat, we know not everybody can donate to get in on our raffles. Every 50 shares, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. So what you got to do is click the share icon. Should be right next to the video on your phone that you're watching. And you can either text it to your buddies. You can post it on Twitter if you want to tag me at HGramNFL. I'll give you a retweet. You can share it to think Snapchat's an option. Facebook is definitely an option. Yep. So all you got to do is share it, and we will every 50 shares, we're able to kind of track it here. We're just at 9 shares so far, so we got a ways to go. But if you guys share this video, and you could share it to, you could text it to 50 friends. One of you guys could get us over that threshold. So share the stream, and we will we'll do a raffle giveaway every 50 shares. Okay, Josh, trying Happy Dad for the first time here, hoping for a better game on both sides. My player to watch is Jonathan Ford, Bear Down, FGB. First of all, we love Happy Dad. We'd love it even more if they wanted to sponsor. And
seriously,
let us know what flavor you're having, man.
Yeah. Which, no grape for us today, Ari. So we're good there.
Yeah, thank God. That was – we decided to go, $100 beer bongs last week, and we had the worst flavor. You know what? I think that's why I got sick.
Maybe.
That's my theory, because we went with the grape. We love you, Happy Dad, but the grapes, it's probably a me problem, but not my flavor of choice.
I mean, like, name a grape-flavored anything that you're
I'm just not a grape guy.
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to Bray7 for sharing the stream. Should give you a retweet. Shout out to you, Bray.
Shout out.
Alex, I will pound the table for Kelvin Banks. Yeah, as we get closer to the offseason, I'm keeping my eye on Banks in the playoffs. I want to see how he does. There seems to be some variance among draft people. I think he's pretty good. I'll be curious to see if teams view him more as a tackle or guard, but yeah, he's certainly very talented. Peyton Johnson, thoughts on the rumors of Bears trading for Micah? I'll be honest, I know like fans go into kind of rumor mill mode, but look, I'm a big fan of Micah's game. I know there's people may not love his personality. He hasn't played his best in the playoffs, whatever. Like, this guy is an alpha pass rusher. Like, he's on the short list. Fair to say top 5 pass rusher in the NFL, Colin? I mean, the only guys that you would say are, like, probably for sure better are, like, T.J. Watt.
Miles Garrett.
I mean, even, like, Nick Bosa. I think Garrett's been just as good as him the last couple of years.
I like Crosby as well. Like, Aiden Hutchinson's in that discussion. But, I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find 5 edge rushers. I mean,
if you've paid close attention to Dallas, since he's been back, they've gone from one of the worst defenses to, like, a top 10 unit the last month. Mm-hmm. I mean, and I don't think that's a coincidence. I think he's been wrecking havoc. I mean, this year, he's played in 10 games. He's got 8.5 sacks, 19 QB hits. He's getting doubled every play because DeMarcus Lawrence has been hurt a bunch. Let's see how many pressures he has per PFF. And again, he's only played in 10 games this year. He's 4th in pressures with 60, and he's missed 4 games. Yeah. I mean,
pretty good.
He's a special pass rusher, man. He really, really is. You put him on this front, Montez Sweat can go back to being more of a balanced edge rusher. I think he's felt the pressure to try and be more of a pass rusher, whereas in Washington, he was kind of known for being a dominant run defender and a above-average pass rusher. Like, that's really when he's at his best.
Yeah.
Kind of like DeMarcus Lawrence, bringing him up. Elite run stopper, good pass rusher. Like, that's Sweat's game. So, yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued, but if it hinders you to improve your offensive line, it gives me pause. That would be the only thing I would say.
Yep. Also, Mike Master said he retweeted and tagged you in a tweet on sharing.
Let me see.
So shout out to you guys. I'll read O'Geezer's super chat. Thank you again for the super. He said, Caleb's weathered the welcome to the NFL pretty well, but thank you, Bears Now, in sickness and in health to keep it interesting. Listen, my guy Harry, he's been going through it. Obviously,
we're battling here.
We didn't go live Thursday. It felt weird coming in Thursday and just not going live with you. So we appreciate all the ones that supported the show throughout the years. And listen, you guys continue to show your loyalty, and we can't be thankful enough for that.
By the way, Adam Schefter a little bit ago with Scott Van Pelt on Monday Night Countdown about the Bears coaching search. Quote, they're going to go on a search to find a partner for Caleb Williams. You have to figure that they're going to want to get some type of offensive-minded head coach that can get the best out of Caleb Williams. So I don't think that rules out defensive guys, but I think if there's an offensive guy that they fall in love with, that's going to be the choice.
That's fair.
I think that's safe to say. Appreciate it, O'Geezer. And if you're just joining us, we got over 1,100 people watching live. Here are our tailgate specials. We'll flash this first one. $10 Super Chat or Venmo. Venmo gets you 2 raffle tickets for the price of 1. Signed Devin Hester Super Bowl 41. Kickoff return touchdown. What a moment that was. Signed 8x10 photo here. You can put that in your man cave. It could be an awesome holiday gift. Maybe your dad's a big Bears fan. You want to have a chance to get him that for Christmas. $10 to enter. You can get up to 10 raffle tickets, which means $100 in Super Chats or $50 on Venmo or Cash App. I'll put the Cash App and Venmo link in the chat for you guys. $20, spin the roulette wheel. We haven't done that yet. Sometimes you guys have to do something. Sometimes we have to do something. That's why it's roulette. $50, you can make it rain. We have a new GIF. That's pretty cool. You guys have seen it a few times. We'll go ahead and show it again here. Look at that thing. Make it rain. Got the chat coin. You got the dollar bills flying down. So $50 or more to make it rain. During pregame, you can get into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame for $50. It's $100 once the game starts. And then every $500 total is a beer boot, which we're at $260. So if we get there by kickoff, we'll knock out a beer or a Happy Dad boot for you guys.
Yeah.
So feel free to get in on all of that action.
Yeah. Actually, former Bears now producer Jack Lauderay. Oh, Jack, where are you going, brother? You don't want to say hi to the people?
He's
going
on
up
the big
here.
I want to say hi to the people.
There we go.
Producer Jack Lauderay.
Let's go Bears!
Not watch no
wait.
Bears hat? Come on, man.
Yeah, what are we doing
Oh,
here?
he's going to go get it. Matt says, do the Bears win another game this year? And if so, which game is the most winnable? Colin, you want to answer that one?
Oh, it's going to be against my Seattle Seahawks because we are hot ass.
We'll have to come up with a fun super chat thing.
Dude, I'm so out. I'm so out. Listen, Bears fans, I'm not going to claim that, Seattle's had it worse because they haven't, but honestly, that game is going to be just a fun, just shitty NFL game, and I can't wait.
It's going to be something. Day after Christmas.
Want to win?
We want to win. We're still team win. Some people aren't, but I think most of us are.
Well, I mean, they don't need a quarterback, so yeah, we want to win.
DC Viper, Boston sucks.
Boston sucks.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to be nice.
We need niceness because
Let's go
the Bears,
Bears!
it's been a rough couple months.
Go Bears!
It's been more than
Red Sox hat on. You damn right I did.
how many days
Or do.
Damn right I
since-
did.
Oh, it's going to be an absolute train.
Let me see. It has been 64 days since the Bears have won a football game.
Let's go Bears!
64 days.
It's been rough.
I got a lot of Yankee fans in the chat. That's
We were like a month away from the election the last time the Bears won, Colin. Think about that.
Yeah.
That feels like a year ago.
Speaking of train wrecks, go White Sox. Thank you for Garrett Crochet. Thank you for Garrett
All right.
Crochet.
All right.
He's
That's
leaving
enough
us.
baseball.
Enough baseball talk.
That is way too
Go
much baseball
follow
talk.
Jack Lauderay for baseball talk.
Unbelievable.
He's saying, duh, Bears. Hypergenesis, fun fact, Bears have lost every game that Velus was inactive, and we haven't won since we cut him, but if he played, was active. Well, they won in weeks 4, 5, and 6 when he was inactive. But I hear what you're saying. It is kind of funny. Since they cut him, they're 0-7,
Yeesh.
which is kind of remarkable.
Yeah, it's not great.
I don't think Velus is the difference,
No.
guys. It's Coda. Is the urge to trade down stronger than last year? I mean, for me it is. I was pretty clear on my stance. I wanted to draft Caleb, but I think it just depends. I think you got to be flexible draft night. But yeah, if you don't love the board when you're picking and want to trade down and can find a trade partner, then yeah, I think that's this is one of those drafts, Colin, where it doesn't feel great at the top after the first couple guys, but it feels like the value is going to be like late, I don't know, like 20s to like 70s. Like that's kind of where it feels like the value is going to be. So if you can get an extra pick in that range, I certainly wouldn't be opposed to that.
Yeah, look, I said it earlier. I haven't done a complete deep dive into every draft prospect. I've obviously know who these guys are a little bit, but
It's early in the process.
it's just one of those things where I'm team trade down because I do think the Bears don't have just one main focus and need. I mean, obviously both sides of the ball on, in the trenches, I feel like need work. So if you're like Harrison, you think a guy like Mason Graham could be the difference maker, by all means, take him. But if you're somebody more like me who's like, I could go either way, maybe you trade down.
I also think you're only getting Mason Graham if you're picking like 4 or 5.
Okay, and that's fair.
I do think he's going to go high. But if you're picking 7 and he falls to you, I'd probably take him. But, yeah, I mean, think of it this way, guys. We'll get to Brian here in a sec. Let's go. First boom of the night. Let's say the Bears are picking 8-37 with the Panthers pick, and then 41 with your second-round pick, 40, whatever.
Whatever it is, yeah.
And then, what's that, 73 or whatever? If you could move down from 8 to 18 and then add the 50th pick, so you'd have 5 picks between 18 and 75 instead of 4 picks in the top 75. I would be very open-minded to that for sure. Brian is making it rain, and he's doing it in a boom fashion because we got our first $100 super chat from Brian.
Bears
as
Sealand.
my voice starts to crack. Boom!
Get the booms in the chat.
He's making it rain. He says, HG, just have a drink. Hope we don't have to have another game like last week. Go Bears. Through the Bears. Have me on the liver transplant list. You know what? We're at $477 in super chats. If we get to 500, I'll knock down a Happy Dad boot before kickoff. Let's go.
My guy's making it rain. My guy is
Shout out to Brian for making it rain.
Shout out to him. And we do got another super chat we got to get to. But our friends over at Prize Picks, they're making the call, Harry. Tell them why they should choose Prize Picks.
Best daily fantasy app in North America, available in more than 30 states, 10 million users and counting. And this holiday season, you can win up to 1,000 times your money on certain entries, lineups of 2 or more players. Pick more, pick less. You can cross over sports in your entries. You could have a football, basketball, hockey, soccer player, all in the same lineup. I had my worst year ever in my season-long fantasy leagues, and I was like, you know what? I'm more of a DFS guy now, and Prize Picks is the place to do it. I got a 2-player entry tonight. I'm taking more on Caleb Williams' passing yards. He threw for 340 against the Vikings last time, 226.5. I like the more there. And then Justin Jefferson, I like for him to have more than half a touchdown. I think he scores tonight. 5 to win just more than 15 with that demon pick from Jeddah. Another deal is this. If you use our code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS, you can get a $50 bonus straight into your account when you play for just $5. How awesome of a deal is that? Doesn't matter if you win or lose that entry, you get a $50 bonus. Take advantage of Prize Picks today. Daily fantasy made easy, and we got you guys covered here on Chicago Bears. Now, we got another boom from Glenn Miller. Boom! He's making it rain. You can make it rain for $50 or more. He says, by the way, got my jersey. We got you, Glenn. I was hoping for a win tonight. I think winning out, not likely, does more for the team's confidence going into next year than losing out. And what does the rest of this say? Oh, just ... Yeah. I agree. You do not want Caleb Williams to endure an 11-game losing streak going into year 2. That just – I'm not saying you can't overcome it. That's a lot to carry into the offseason, though. Mm-hmm. He was asked about last week. He's like, I've never endured losing like this. And this is a guy who didn't exactly finish his college career on a great path in terms of winning and losing. But 7 in a row is pretty difficult, man. So I'm with you, Glenn. So shout out to Glenn. Shout out to Brian. We'll get you guys your helmet stickers here. And you guys got your 10 raffle tickets as well.
Let's go.
And we're almost at $500.
There we go.
We're at 476. Shout out to you.
There we go. All right. We got Owen Spencer. Let's trade for Jeffrey Simmons this offseason. pair with Dexter Billings to back up, especially if Vrabel gets hired. Mentor for Dexter. Thoughts? ?
If Vrabel's hired, I guess I could see it. You got the connection there. He'd cost a lot too. I've always liked Simmons. He plays with the nastiness of violence that I like, but again, I just think it's allocating your resources. Can you still build the offensive line the way you need to if you're trading major capital for a defensive player? Obviously, this defensive line has to improve, but I think that's something you got to consider with the calculus. Poppy Chulo Sids, willing to share your biggest win at Prize Picks. My biggest ever, I won a 5-player entry, which I believe is 20. It was a 20x. I think it was 10 to win 200 or something like that. It was last football season. I can't remember what the lineup was, but I've never won a 6-player entry. I usually do 2 and 3-player entries. They're a little easier to hit, but yeah, I don't usually do I don't put like $100 down. I usually do like $5, $10 ones, but yeah, I've won a couple big ones.
Yeah,
do you have a big one that you've won?
I mean, the biggest one that I hit like an NBA. I hit an NBA pick. It was like a 4-player pick where it was like times 8 or 9, something like that.
Yeah.
I ended up betting like 10 on it and winning,
like
$90 or whatever.
Okay.
But
I mean, we can get Smitty in here if we need to.
Well, Smitty, you need to talk about his losses and his wins, but
I mean, he's in the gutter right now.
Yeah.
But
I don't know if he'll ever get out.
His units are a little different than ours.
Just a little
Just a little different than ours. TJ, Ghost Energy Welch's great flavor is incredible. Is that?
Oh, so that's the
fruit snacks or?
Well, Ghost Energy. I think that's an energy drink.
Oh, okay.
I think, because I know Welch's is like a grape juice kind of thing. So I don't. But Ghost Energy.
Welch's
I'm pretty sure Ghost Energy is a
energy drink.
Energy drink. Correct me if I'm wrong down below, TJ. But
I'd have to see. I've never had those. All right.
Yep.
Not a grape guy, but always down to try. Sonny, you get a raffle ticket. Guys, if the Bears mess it up with Caleb, I'm out. I was born into a dysfunctional family and grew up with dysfunctional friends. I cannot voluntarily be part of the dysfunctional McCaskey franchise. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about the friends family stuff. Be your friend at Pregame NFL. Hit me up. Open book.
yeah, TJ says it is an energy drink.
We're your family here at okay. We'll be your family here at Bears Now. But I hear you, Sonny. It's to choose to be a fan of this team is tough. Now, if you're born in Chicago, your parents are fans. It's kind of, in some ways, you are kind of born into it. But yeah, it's tough right now. It's tough.
Yeah, I mean, I like I said, I respect the loyalty of Bears fans. I'm also of the opinion that just because you're born somewhere, it doesn't have to mean.
You can pick whoever you want.
I mean, again, that's what my team, but I mean, I'm sure I'll be in the minority in that regard. But
No, I think you can pick whoever.
yeah, I don't know.
Ride with us, Sonny. We will get over the hump.
There we go.
I don't know when. I don't know how many years it's going to take, but we will get over the hump.
Fair enough.
Welkie.
Poles
needs to go. Bears are no better since he has taken over. Too many misses in the draft. Free agency. Several players are better on new teams. Yeah, it hasn't been great. I think the outlook on him coming into this year is much stronger than it is now. No question about it. Big Swain, I bought a shirt that says Depressed Bears Fan. Is Depressed Bears Fan in the chat?
About to say, shout out to him.
Where are you at? Tedros, like Rich Eisen said, pick up the phones, ask Ben Johnson how much, write the check. Through this season, our rookie quarterback has grown. 28 yards, 16 touchdowns, 5 picks. Future is promising. Hire Ben. Yeah, I mean, look, I think Caleb's done a pretty nice job of kind of absorbing the chaos and doing the best he can. Now, has he completely lit the league on fire? Clearly not, but I'm not sure any of these other rookies would be doing better given the circumstances. But, yeah, I think these final 4 games for him, it's find a way to continue to make strides and get some good momentum into the offseason, then obviously find the right coach to pair with them. So we'll see if the Bears are able to do that or not. Dubs, how do you feel about Mike McCarthy if fired? He wouldn't be at the top of my list. I don't think – I will say this about McCarthy. He's clearly not a bum. Like, it's kind of like we talk about this quarterbacks. Like, clearly he's one of the 32 best on the planet. Like, you can do a lot worse than McCarthy.
Yep.
I just think there's kind of a ceiling there. Like, I mean, is it crazy to say he could be kind of in the Vrabel category, Colin, where, like, you're probably not winning a Super Bowl with him, even though he has won one before, but, like, he does bring a credibility to your team. So, look, I think he'd be someone worth interviewing, but I do think this. There is not a long list of guys on their third team as a head coach that have had major success in that style. I mean, the Bears tried it with John Fox, and it was a disaster. So I don't think I would hire him, but I'm not one of these people that think McCarthy just sucks. Now, I understand, like, if you're a Dallas fan, if you want something different, but you don't win 12 games 3 years in a row if you're a joke. Like,
Right.
Now,
You don't back into that.
Now, they've had some bad playoff showings and all this stuff, but, I mean, he'd easily be the best coach you've had in the last 15 years with this franchise. I mean, since Lovie Smith. And he's had a better career than Lovie, and I love Lovie. But, like, I do think, like, I think he's past his prime as a coach in this league. But I also think you could do a lot worse. But I also don't want to hire someone because, well, you could do worse. Like, I'd rather swing bigger. But, yeah, I think Mike is he's like a B-minus coach. Is that fair to say? Like,
Yeah.
he's not – I wouldn't put him in the top 10, but I wouldn't put him in the bottom 10 either. He's probably somewhere between 11 and 19 among current head coaches.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I honestly don't disagree with any of that. And also, too, like, I'm curious. Do you know Mike McCarthy's age off the top of your head?
I would guess he's in his late 50s.
Yeah, like, again, I understand coaches are coaching longer now. Like, or 61.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that doesn't, attract me at all either.
Yeah.
So,
Again, he'd be in my interview pool, but he would not be at the top of my list.
no.
So, Swaggy Duck, thoughts on Bears trading down for additional first-round pick? Yeah, we've talked about that. I think it depends on the board, depends on how you attack free agency. Obviously, a lot of stuff there, but I think if you ask me today, is trading down or trading up more likely? I'd say trading down is more likely. Zachary, would you rather have the Bears hire Jack Doherty as head coach and Caleb retires after 2025, or the Bears win the Super Bowl in 2025, but never are competitive again?
Do you know who that is?
Am I missing a joke here?
Yeah, this is a troll.
Okay.
This is a troll.
Is this one of those I'm just too old?
No, this is you're fucked either way. So.
Okay, someone explain the Doherty.
So Jack Doherty is like this, like streamer, like Twitch or Kick or whatever it is called, and he just makes really bad. He's honestly a really bad human being. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
So just ignore that part. But yeah.
Well then, why would I want that and Caleb to retire?
I don't know.
I guess the Zachary guy likes Jack Doherty.
I guess. You let me know if y'all think. I think he's a piece of shit human being.
I'm going to have to look into this guy tonight. Like, when I'm in bed and wondering how the Bears lost another game, I'm just going to go down the rabbit hole of
Lucas said it best. Why are we talking about him?
I don't even know who it is.
Great question.
I guess this is life of being a dad and not having enough time to know some of these things.
If you don't know who it is, you're missing out. And, yeah, Soldier Bear, he very much is. So, there you go.
Okay, all right. Then not that option. Andrew, it's been 4 weeks. Why is Brisker still on IR FGB? The fact we heard nothing this week, I think he's not coming back this year. Like, the fact that wasn't even mentioned all week, like, no one asked a question. Thomas Brown didn't bring it up. I think they've shut him down. So.
Yeah. I don't see him coming back at all this year. I think you nailed it right on the head.
I think the bigger question moving forward, if I can get this switched.
Yeah, it should. Just be channel 8. But.
Oh, I'm clicking the wrong button. That's right.
All good. Alex Ammerling, being a Bears fan is pain.
Yeah. But you got to live through the pain to live the glory.
It's going to be.
Look at the Lions, guys, although you could argue this is some of the biggest pain yet with the injuries they've had. Like, they finally get a team that can win a Super Bowl, then they suffer the injuries. But, yeah, I know. Just got to hang in there. Yep. Cornelius, what do you think of the two plays that happened in the Bengals and the Colts game where they fumbled the goal line? Why does it keep happening in the NFL? I don't understand it. And I don't want to call him a loser, but some loser on Twitter was like, we should just get rid of this rule. Who cares if some guy's jogging into the end zone and fumble? How about you just
score?
Cross the fucking goal line.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, Jonathan Taylor is way too accomplished and way too smart of a player to be doing that shit. And it cost him the game. It cost him the game. I know the final score was 31-13. They go up 20-7 if that's a touchdown. They probably win that game.
Yeah.
And it pretty much ended their season. Like, that just cannot happen.
Which, by the way, Anthony Richardson.
He's horrible.
He's so bad.
And the Bears lost to him. He couldn't complete a pass against the Bears, and they lost to him.
He was under 50% completion, and they lost.
Yeah, such a joke. But, yeah, I don't get it, Cornelius. This sounds harsh, but if I'm one of these teams, I'd say, if you do that, you are inactive the next game. Like, we're just not going to have it.
I agree.
If you can't wait, and I'm not even saying all these guys do it because they start celebrating, but it's like, if I was a coach, Colin, I would be teaching, you sprint through the back of the end zone with the ball, then you can celebrate however you want. I don't care what you do. You are sprinting through the back line with the football. That's how I would practice it.
Yeah. And
seriously.
Multiple times. Like, honestly, run them like gassers. Like, make sure they touch the line or, cross the line in this case, and do it however many times until it gets through his head.
Yeah. I don't get it. The fact that this happens at least, what is it, handful of times a year it feels like. It's not like it's once in a blue moon. It's the Jets guy did it earlier this year. It happened twice yesterday. It happens in college all the time. That one you almost understand. It's like, oh, some 19-year-old scores his first ever college touchdown, and he just makes a bonehead mistake. I'm not saying you accept it, but you're like, okay, I can. Jonathan Taylor?
JT.
Jonathan Taylor.
That
is incredible. Absolutely incredible.
And with this super chat from Tedros, we just hit $500 in our pregame super chat. Being a Bears fan is like poking a hornet's nest weekly, getting stung and telling yourself to get better each week. Bears are winning by 10 still.
Let's go, Tedros. Type me if you're ready for kickoff.
Let's go. Type
me if you're ready for kickoff.
I'm going to give some shout-outs here. We're finally getting underway.
I'll do a Happy Dad boot at halftime.
Yeah. If we get to 1,000, you know the drill.
Someone in the chat says I sound like Seth Rogen.
A little bit.
If that's true or not.
A little bit.
Okay.
Not too bad. We'll get to the super chat here in a second. If we get to 1,000, you know what we'll do, Harrison? If we get to 1,000 before halftime, I'll give you 18-second head start on a boot.
All right.
On a race.
We'll do a race. We're at 5:02. If we get to 1,000 by halftime.
We got P. Slick. We got Aries, Sawyer, Aricia, Harley. We got Jay, Larry, Justin. We got Z, Hugh, Peloton. Shout out to Peloton. Aries, Ziganji, Big. We've got Jeffrey, Andrew, Larry, J. Knott, Mike Nintendo, Alan, Lacora, Straw, Eddie, Chicago, Dave, Robert, Will, Chad, Dante. Keep spamming those guys. Let's go. It's game time, baby. It's week 15, Monday Night Football. Let's go. Lucien, Jeff.
If you can't get fired up for primetime football, I don't care what your record is, divisional game, then let's go. We only got 4 of these left. Let's make the most of them.
Robert Radcliffe. We got Colin. Interesting. Carmella. We got Dante, Derek, Troy, David. We got Phil, Carmelo, the Bears, Fear the Squad, Jay Zilla, Derek, YHM, P. Slick, Emery, OG. Said, when I get home, I'll chug a beer. Hey, man. Good for you, brother.
Let's go.
Let's go, man. It's Bears football on Monday night. I'm pumped.
Let's go.
Ooh, we got a couple super chats that we're going to get to.
First wheel spin.
There we go. Shout out to Natalie.
I got to say, the Vikings stadium and environment's pretty awesome.
They really did a nice job.
Kevin Warren spearheaded that stadium. Hopefully The Bears can get a stadium that's similar. I mean, that place is electric. Vanilla Ice at halftime tonight.
There we go.
That is going to be something. What year is it?
Great question.
Look at that place. It's like a Penn State whiteout. Here we go. The Bears are going to receive the opening kickoff. It'll go into the end zone for a touchback as Travis Homer takes a knee. Zephyr with the $2 super chat. How are you feeling about the game? I'm just having fun. Colin and I are just going to have a good time. Hopefully they play well. See what happens here. Caleb Williams and the Bears offense take the field. Natalie says, I have a work holiday party tomorrow, and they're a baking contest. I was going to do chocolate chip brownies, but decided against burning down the apartment, so decided to do procrastination cookies where they are from the store. I love that, Natalie. Baking contest, you just go to the bakery. Just let someone else do it for you. 1st and 10 at the 30. Williams hands it off. DeAndre Swift finds about 4. Pretty good run there. Didn't look like there was going to be much. He's 2nd and 6. Thomas Brown, 2nd game as the interim head coach. Keep an eye on Karan Amagaji, who's starting at left tackle tonight. Williams in the shotgun here on 2nd and 6. Vikings bring 6. Williams, quick throw, caught. Keenan Allen, gain of 4. It's going to be 3rd and 2. NJ, haven't heard so many names in forever. Tyler Scott, Jack Sanborn. When was Jaylon's last interception? Offense and these players need to be doing better. Yeah, when you lose 7 in a row, there's not much going right. I mean, that's all I can say about that. Flores brought the house there. We'll see what he does here on 3rd and 2. I do like the all-white unis for Minnesota, I got to say. Williams takes the snap, looking, trying to scramble, lowers the shoulder. He's going to be a half-yard short. I'd go for it. You're at your own 39.5. Why not? No reason not to go. I thought DJ Moore on the second level was open, and Caleb just decided to scramble. They're going. I love it. There's no reason not to. Play to win, man. Williams under center. Takes the snap. Toss play. Swift cuts it up. Not going to get there. Toss play to the short side of the field on 4th and at less than a yard. Short side of the field behind your rookie left tackle.
I hate that play call. Absolutely hate it.
I love going for it. You got nothing to lose, but that's the play you got. It's a finesse play to the short side of the field behind a rookie making his first start. Just a bad play call. Darnold, handoff. Aaron Jones gets 6. Oh, man, that's brutal, man. That is brutal. DG said you have 4 quarters and a good punter. Yeah, we didn't come to watch Torrey Taylor punt. We know he can punt. Fake toss, Darnold gets hit as he throws, incomplete. 3rd and 5. Ex-Rambo, Eberflus would have started Borum, and that would have been a mistake. Borum's not going to be on this team next year. Amagaji is. Addison had a step. It would have needed to be a perfect throw from Darnold, and he just missed.
Yeah.
Type those threes.
Third down.
34-yard line. Could be 4 down for Minnesota as well. As Darnold takes the snap. Under pressure. Evades the sack. Get him down. Throws on the run. Incomplete. Good pressure. 2 plays in a row. Defense stands tall there, Colin. Let's see what Kevin O'Connell does here. Much better start defensively this week.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Good pressure by Taylor and DeMarcus Walker. Couldn't quite get Darnold down as he had to throw it away. They're going to try the long field goal. So this is a win regardless. I mean, you gave him the ball on your side of the 40. 52-yarder from Will Reichard from the left hash. Kick is up. Oh, that barely – oh, the camera just – it looked – the camera panned as if that got blocked. He drilled it. All right. That's a win for the Bears. I mean, you go for it on 4th and 1 inside your own 40, and you force a 3-and-out and a long field goal. So that's a win. That's a win. Much better start for Eric Washington in his second game calling this defense. All right, today's show sponsored by Game Time. Shout out to Game Time. If you want to get tickets to a Bears game down the stretch of the season, we go watch the Blackhawks, the Bulls, the Cubbies, the White Sox once baseball season gets here. You want to go to a college football playoff game? Well, if you got to get tickets, go get them with the best app available. That is Game Time. Last minute tickets, lowest price guarantee. Game Time is focused on togetherness this holiday season. That means when you bring people together at live events, the experience is that much better, and it's the perfect gift. Getting tickets for your loved ones. Their new feature, Game Time Picks, makes getting tickets for live events so much easier. It'll filter out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats, so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Whether you're going to a sporting event, concert, comedy show, or anything else that requires you to purchase tickets online, Game Time has you covered with super deals, which are the best bang for your buck. Curated deals makes it easier to find good prices on great seats. Views from the seats before you purchase your tickets, and you can get the lowest price guaranteed event cancellation protection as well. Download Game Time today. Use code ChatSports. Get $20 off your first purchase only. That's code ChatSports for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It's game time. All right. 3-0. Bears get the football back. See what they can do on their second drive here.
Yeah, we'll see. Twinquist, get this guy out of here. That was Waldron 2.0. I wouldn't go that far. Would not go that far. Waldron had a couple of bad play calls, and yes, he did, like early on in the season, kind of use a lot of toss plays, but
It was a bad call.
It was a bad call.
It's not Shane Waldron. It also doesn't help that, look, a small part of me gets it, 3rd and 2. Caleb's like, I'll just take the first down scrambling, doesn't get there. It appeared there was a couple guys open there. Just, Caleb, throw the fucking football.
Yep.
Like, you're 4-9. Let's work on hitting some of these throws. It's one play. It's not the end of the world, but
it was a bad play call.
He just, the 4th and 1, not a good call. 3rd down, the quarterback didn't execute. So, is what it is. All right, Reichard kicks it off. Travis Homer brings it out from the goal line. 20, 25, right to the 30. Basically a touchback. TJ, who you got in the other game tonight? I think you got to go Falcons. I know they've been reeling, but Kirk Cousins versus Desmond Ridder. If Kirk can't win this game, I don't think he'll be starting next week. I feel pretty confident in that.
This may be the last time you get to bet against Desmond Ridder. Do it wisely.
Take advantage.
And take advantage of
Yeah.
it.
All right. Drive number 2. 1st and 10 at the 30. I'll hand it off to DJ Moore on the orbit motion. He's got some blocks. DJ gets about 9 yards and out of bounds. Be second and inches here. Travis Homer in the game. America's favorite running back.
It's like Cordell Patterson. He's always going to be in a backfield somewhere.
At least he's a dynamic returner. DJ lined up in the backfield to Caleb's right. He'll orbit motion behind him again. They're going to go back to the same play, left side. It's got blocks again. Let's just run DJ more tonight. I don't know what his more or less rushing yards it was tonight, if that was available anywhere, but I think he's probably hit it.
Yeah, safe to say. I mean, good Lord. I mean, hey, find different ways to get your best players to football, I guess.
Yep. Like, if you were going to go finesse on that fourth, I would have rather done something like that, where it's like line up a different guy in the back, like run something that like puts the defense on their heels. Don't run just a straight halfback sweep.
Yep.
With the finesse running back to the short side of the field. It's just weird. Caleb, play action, evades the sack, dumps it off, finds the check down to Swift. Gets 11 and out of bounds. That was a really good play by Caleb. Darnold Wright got kind of beat there by Van Ginkel. He steps up, sheds the sack, and hits the check down. That's a really nice play.
So running it with DJ and passing it to DeAndre Swift. Got it.
Yep. Look, when you're playing Flores, you got to know where your check down is at all times, because there's going to be plays where you're going to see pressure. 1st and 10 at the Vikings 42. The Bears got something cooking a little bit here. Handoff, Swift gets a couple. Be 2nd and 8. Harrison Graham's beard. Broadcast clowning on 18 today. I don't even know what they said. I know Aikman said on that 3rd down 2 guys were open. I don't think that's clowning. There were guys open. One thing I like about Aikman is he just calls it how he sees it. He's not going to sugarcoat anything. So 2nd and 8. Kmet split out wide to the right. Little tunnel screen to Odunze. Kranamagaji out there blocking. Colin Johnson as well. 10 yards and a 1st down. Like the rhythm. Some variety on the play calls this drive. Easy completions. We saw a lot of this against the Vikings the first time, especially earlier in the game. Horizontal passing, get these defenders on the edge. Then as the game went on, Caleb attacked the middle of the field more. He threw for 340 and a couple of touchdowns against the Vikings in Week 12. 1st and 10 at the 30-yard line. Empty set here. DJ motions back. Caleb under pressure. Scrambling right. Throws it away. Don't know if I love a lot of empty tonight, Colin. Especially with the rookie left tackle.
Yeah.
I know Caleb's clearly comfortable with things spread out, but
yeah,
just a tough ask. Oh my God, was that Tevin or Shelton? Well, Shelton got run over, and I think Jenkins just whiffed. Look at Tevin right here. Doesn't pick up the blitzer. Just completely misses 51.
He went to go help.
He helped Amagaji initially. Yep. He's got to get a hand on that guy, though. Like, he was in range to at least get a paw on him and slow him down. He just whiffed. 2nd and 10. Zone read keeper Williams gets maybe a yard. The 3rd and 9.
Also was going to say, too, like, if you do go empty, I need a quick hitter for Caleb. Now, granted, that pressure got in quick, but it felt like it was a developing route on that last play.
Yeah. Yeah, if they're going to do more developmental routes, double moves, stuff like that, like, let's get some more 6-7 man protections on those. Travis Homer in on 3rd and 9, probably to protect here. Vikings showing pressure. They'll bring 5. Backside, Amagaji, strip sack, balls out. Vikings scooping, going the other way. tackled at the 39. Amagaji, no chance. Amagaji. Yeah, Caleb had no chance there. I mean, Greenard on a rookie, that's a tough ask, Colin. I mean, that's kind of what I'm talking about, man. I just, in a clear passing. Also, why is Homer going out on a route there? Like, doesn't he have to chip there?
Yeah, I mean, he's one of the best blocking running backs in football, and I'm not sure what the thought process there was, either from him or Thomas Brown.
That's bad coaching, man. I'm sorry. Like, you cannot leave Karan Amagaji on an island with Jonathan Greenard on 3rd and 9. You just can't do it. You cannot do it. And if Homer's going to go out on a route there, then keep Swift in the game because he's more dynamic as a pass catcher in that situation as the Vikings pick up 9 on 1st down. Brandon says Homer was standing right there. Dude, he went into the left flat. Maybe he was supposed to chip him on the way, but he did not. he did not chip him. Handoff, Jones into the game time red zone.
You're putting your defense in such a bad spot, and why? I get that you want to see what Karan Amagaji's got, but I mean,
worst case there, you got to get a field goal attempt.
Yeah.
And to just. It's not good, man. 1st and 10 at the 17. Darnold, broken tackle. That should have been a loss of 2. Chris Williams shot the gap, but ended up getting a yard. Draft O-line, yeah, clearly, Alex. Clearly. Man, if the offensive staff right now is not reconfiguring their plan. Now, it doesn't help when you're starting left tackle a day before the game self-reports concussion, because by then your whole game plan is set.
Yeah.
You got to find an adjustment, and you got to find it now, not at halftime. You cannot, especially in clear passing downs, leave Amagaji on an island a single time the rest of the game.
I agree.
Starting long, it's not an option. You cannot do it. Mercedes Lewis, you're chip blocking on the left tackle side on clear passing downs. Get ready to play 40 snaps, buddy, because that's what we're going to need tonight.
Yeah. I completely 100% agree. It's it's honestly frustrating, to be honest. Why? Like, you would think with Travis Homer, especially in the backfield, that was kind of like their thought. Like, okay.
I thought, he's in he'll chip block here. No, let's put him on a – now, maybe that route was to the left. Maybe he's supposed to chip on the way out, and he didn't. But, one of two things happened. One, the coach – really bad concept and a clear passing down. And two, by the way, so on 2 key situational plays tonight, Colin, 4th and 1, you run a toss play to the short side of the field behind your rookie left tackle with the finesse running back. Doesn't get it. And on 3rd and 9, clear passing down, well in field goal range, you leave your rookie left tackle on an island against a premier pass rusher in Jonathan Greenard. It's bad football. It's bad football.
Very bad. This is for Natalie earlier, and hey.
Colin's taking a shot.
Let's do it. Ugh. Appreciate you, Natalie. Ugh. Ugh. Whew. Do you want to show them the Super Chat menu? Real quick.
Yeah.
Ugh. Tequila never gets any easier.
QB School on Twitter. Got to get a chip block there. Pass protection malpractice.
Very true.
It shouldn't be this easy for us to say shit like this and them not know. It's like the second Braxton, is out, You're playing an aggressive-ass defense with blitz packages and good pass rushers. You have to stay up. You got to put in overtime to have a plan on how to protect him in certain situations.
For sure. No, I think it's really just, again, maybe that's an experience showing on Thomas Brown's part, but.
Darnold on 2nd and 9, under pressure, makes the completion. Looks like a first down. It's going to be 1st and goal at the 7. Here's our Super Chat menu. We got a signed Devin Hester Super Bowl 41 photo. He signed it himself. Pretty sweet. $10 to enter. $10 Super Chat or Venmo gets you 2 for the price of 1 if you Venmo or Cash App. $20, we'll spin the roulette wheel. $50, we can make it rain. We got a new GIF. That's pretty sweet. $100 gets you into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame Club. Then every 1,000 total is a beer boot. I already owe you guys 1 from pregame. 1st and goal at the 7. Darnold, play action. Not much pressure this time. Throws end zone wide open, touchdown. Justin Jefferson, wide open. Oh, man. Just having fun. Kind of hard to, but.
This isn't a lot of fun.
Kevin
right
Byard bites on the play action. Jesus. He's just lost. I mean, goes to play the flat. Doesn't need to. Tyreek's got that covered. 10-0. Extra point's good.
Well, if there is any good thing that comes out of this, that Thomas Brown clearly didn't need 5 games so far. It's been almost 5 quarters.
He's not the guy. Now, look, this guy has been asked to do a fucking lot.
Yep.
He went from pass game coordinator to head coach in a 3-week span. Like, I'm not gonna start the shit on Thomas Brown campaign, but he's not gonna be the head coach.
Yeah.
So, I actually liked what he had going on that drive. It's just, again, like 3rd and 9, clear passing situation. You gotta have some kind of answer for your rookie left tackle. Hell, if you chip and he still gets home, so be it. You tried something, but that was egregious, man.
Really was.
That was egregious.
Want the Bears to score on this next drive? You know what to do. Like that video. Like the stream. We get 500 likes, I'll take a little quick shot ski. Like I said, I'm down on party tonight on a Monday. Because it's going to cause me to, this game might cause me to drink a little bit more than I was planning on it.
I mean, there's a backside angle on Twitter.
Yeah.
I mean, Greenard he literally just runs by him. Like, it's not even like, there's no swim move, there's nothing.
Nothing.
His feet just look slow, man.
They do.
I mean, do you play?
What was his injury coming into the season?
It was is he recovering from a torn pec? I can't remember. Yeah. He's got the measurables of a tackle, but if his feet aren't fast enough, I wonder if you have to try him at guard in the future.
You won't be able to survive in the league.
No.
You will not be able to survive in this league. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. We got some super chats that came in. Get to those.
Thank you.
There we go. We'll go start with Nick. 93, Watch Jones runs past him on the first play of this drive.
Jones runs. Oh, you thought Aaron Jones?
Yep.
I have to even double check who 93 is. 93. Oh, Byron Cowart. Yeah, I mean, guy was on the practice squad to start the year for a reason. I mean, he's a fringe NFL player. Are they tanking yet? I don't think they're tanking. They're just not good. I mean, it is what it is. D-Wilk, looking back, would you still have picked Rome or picked an O-lineman? It's hard to say. I really like Rome. is Talise Fuaga a big enough difference maker for this offensive line as a rookie? He's been fine for the Saints. But I hear what you're saying from a roster philosophical standpoint. But I don't know. Cole Pletcher, we stink, but add that to my raffle. You're in there, Cole. You get another raffle ticket. TJ, Cancun on 3. Yeah, we were there weeks ago, man. DJ Moore lined up at running back, straight handoff for 5. I mean, I would have just if they're going to play him at running back some, why not? Why didn't they just do that on 4th and 1? Like, Swift is not a physical runner. Like, DJ gives you some yards after contact. Like, you might as well have just done that. Homer in the backfield on 2nd and 4. He gets a carry. Gets a first down. Gain of 5. Josh McBride, candidate for the Wake Forest football job. I don't know. Matt Eberflus. I got God again. Appreciate the 2. Or I forgot again. Pole spin a throw on Craw on 3rd for XFL talent. I mean, we'll see. It's early. I don't like to call guys busts as rookies, but hadn't looked good so far, that's for sure. I wonder if he's better suited as a guard. 1, 2, 3 Cancun from Alex Amerling. That's right, baby. 1st and 10 at the 40. Handoff, Swift, no gain. Maybe a yard. Oh, Lordy. Twinquist, 3,500 on my 10. If Jefferson gets 2 touchdowns, Aaron Jones TD, Keenan Allen TD, and more TD. Long way to go. That's also assuming the Bears scored twice, Twinquist. But I'm rooting for you, man. Pistol formation. Swift again. 2 yards again. Be 3rd and 7.
It's kind of noteworthy a little bit to me. Harry, feel free to kind of tune in on this. I mean, Shane Waldron, we know he was a bad offensive coordinator, but now with Thomas Brown, which, again, we don't know if he's good or not, again, using DJ Moore more in a scat back type role.
Part of it is they're thin at running back.
I guess.
No Roschon. It's a way to manufacture touches, but, yeah, it's an interesting wrinkle. I don't hate it, getting him more touches, but, yeah, it's definitely notable. Oh, they chipped with Homer. Caleb throws over the middle, incomplete. Tight coverage on Odunze. Homer blew up the guy who was on Odunze. Look at this time. This was actually smart. Amagaji beat again. He was completely beat. That's a good play by Harrison Smith. Read the eyes, almost picked off Caleb. Torrey Taylor to punt it away. Vikings come after it. Don't get there. Fair catch made at the 9-yard line. Good punt. We already hit Twinquist here. Should have been picked off. Should have been. Please, throw a pick. Let it rip. Hadn't thrown a pick in almost 2 months. It's not like they're winning. Playing turnover free. Rather do that than try what he did on that 3rd and 2 earlier and not get the first down. Jason, go Bears. Love being a loser. Don't we all? Don't we all?
It will get better. It will get better.
Tough to watch, man.
It really is.
You could make a strong argument this game ended the second that strip sack happened.
Maybe.
I mean, worst case there, that's a 3-3 game. Well, I say worst case. Who knows? Might have been blocked, but.
Yeah.
Yep. Riley, you get a
Yep.
Raffle ticket.
Mm.
I think by the end of the season, we need to know where we stand with Braxton and Karan. First-round pick and address guard or tackle with Campbell or Banks Jr. if available. Look, I really do think it's as simple. I think you go into the offseason with Darnell Wright penciled in as a starter. You need to be open to exploring any avenue to improving all four their other offensive line starters. I mean, right? Like, I think you're open to Braxton being a starter for another year, but beyond that, like, you should be looking for avenues to improve the rest of the offensive line. Period. End of story. Like, sounds crazy that only one guy should for sure be a starter that you currently have, but it's just not a good enough group. It just really isn't.
No.
Is not good enough.
No, it's not.
You got 33 shares, by the way. Go ahead.
Okay.
What were you saying?
50. 50 will equal a free raffle ticket for somebody in the chat.
Free raffle ticket. Every 50 shares.
If we can get there, we got a super
Hit
chat.
the share icon. It'll give you the option to text it to your friends, share it on Facebook, Twitter. If you tag me on Twitter, @HGramNFL, I'll give you a retweet. Every 50 shares, we're giving away a free raffle ticket to win a signed Devin Hester photo from Super Bowl 41. Eric Snare, any thoughts on the Cubs trading for Kyle Tucker? Good player. I think they need to extend him. I don't think that trade's worth it if they don't extend him, but I would think they're going to work on that. He's been one of the better players in baseball the last 2 or 3 years. Darnold, handoff. Cam Akers for 11. What year is it? Ooh, Ryan O'Neal got rolled up on the last drive. Eric Snare, we already got this. Who do we got? Doodle Bob, 3 drives, and it's clear Amagaji is not ready. Yeah, I mean, look, he's a rookie out of an Ivy League that has measurables but has not played hardly any NFL football. Deep ball left side, overthrown. Going to be 2nd and 10. Good coverage, overthrown anyway. What's your thoughts on trading for Micah? Open to it, but you got to fix the O-line first. That's got to be the biggest priority. Got to be the biggest priority. Why did our trash GM pick Karan in round 3? Upside pick. Not seeing much of the upside so far. I think this year from the organization was viewed mostly as a red shirt for him, but yeah, should you be drafting a guy in the 3rd round with intentions to redshirt, blown up on that handoff when your roster's not full? Probably not. It's probably not a great pick at the time, and probably it certainly doesn't look great right now. DeMarcus Walker, good play there. Type those threes, 3rd and 12. Got to get a stop here. Got to get a stop here. Jonathan Ford in there as well. Picked him up off the Packers practice squad. Final minute of the quarter. Hard count. We'll see if the Vikings move first. Thought they got the Bears to jump. It's like, well, they've done their homework. Bears jump a lot. All right, 3rd and 17, Colin. If you can't get off the field here, let's just pack it up.
Yeah.
This is a must get off the field situation.
100%.
By the way, don't give up that Nick Mullins play either.
No.
Where they just run the little
no.
drag with blockers in front. Bring pressure, dude. Make Darnold get rid of the ball quickly here.
It'd be pretty nice if that could happen.
Go an empty set. Vikings are going to try and pick this up. 4-man rush. Under pressure. Throws under. They ran that same play, Colin. Aaron Jones. It worked again. What did I say? It's going to depend on the spot. I think they got hosed on the spot. They literally ran it again.
You got to be shitting me, dude.
Oh, you know what? His foot might have been out of bounds. Oh, no, they gave him the first down. I mean, do your homework. They ran that same fucking play against you. Yeah, that's first down. Hop on screen for a sec. I got to go tell Seeps. I literally just called that. I mean, this is just unbelievable.
I'll hop on screen. I got you. Hey, guys. Unfucking believable. Again. Harry called it. I was like, all right, surely not. Surely not. They did it again. Reminder, we're live for every Bears game, so make sure you hit that sub button. We go over all the latest news, rumors, and just everything about the Bears, the good and the bad, and lately it's been a lot of bad. Sup Juke Skywalker, sup AK Moses. The bots are insane. I will get y'all super chats up on screen here in a moment. I do actually have to get a new link. Bear with me here. Our Vikings host went pretty crazy, and yes, it was a big play. That's just, I'm not even surprised in a little bit at this point. Like, this team is just, all right. Guys, y'all are allowed to be in the chat, but if you're spamming in the chat, like, we're not going to do this. We're not doing this. I can't believe it. I honestly cannot believe it.
Not literally from my couch, because we're in a studio.
Yeah.
Literally called it.
You did.
And this isn't a pat myself on the back. It just,
yeah,
that's an easy play to call on a long yardage.
Yeah.
Just to see if you can pop one. They popped it 3 weeks ago. Let's try it again.
Yeah.
And it worked.
Not sure. Yeah, I'm getting to him, Mick Foley. I got you.
Like, come the hell on, bro.
Here, I'll get you on screen. It's unbelievable.
They're not well prepared. They're not well prepared. It's the same freaking play.
It's starting to just feel like this whole staff just needs a reboot.
3rd and 17.
Unbelievable.
This team's an embarrassment, bro.
That it is.
I hope. Part of me hopes they lose by fucking 50. It's not it, bro. Not it. Darnold throws over the middle. Tremaine Edmonds actually made a decent tackle for once. Still got 8 yards, though. Darnold, play action, under pressure, throws it out into the flat. First down, gain of 5. Phoenix, our draft should be O-line and Cam Scatterbo. If they want to take Scatterbo late, wouldn't be opposed. Rudy, I'm no coach, but if we can get Swift outside, he might do something. Well, 3rd and 1 on an outside toss. He got no yards. Appreciate it, Rudy. Alex, Vikings clowning us. How do you let that happen again? If I can sit up here and be like, hey, they might run that play again, and they run it and they still get it, then the people employed probably shouldn't be. I mean, Darnold throws into the flat, long throw, missed tackle, gain of 11 and out of bounds. Braxton to guard. I don't think he's strong enough to play guard. Darnell Wright over Jay Carter was the end. I mean, sure, Darnell Wright's also, I'd say at this point, pretty clearly your best offensive lineman. And Jalen Carter, he's the classic guy with this team that would have flamed out. Clearly he's a better talent, but I don't know if he would have worked here, man. I really don't. Colin, being a Bears fan feels like hell. Oh, it's something. Alex, it could be 3rd and 49 and we would give up 50. Feels that way. Penalty on that play, by the way, so it's 1st and 15. I think it was an illegal shift. Handoff. Gain of 5. Got the penalty yardage back. Hit that subscribe button. We're covering the coaching search with updates every single day. News, rumors, and analysis surrounding this football team. Lock us in here on Chicago Bears Now. Darnold takes the snap. Throws over the middle. Too high. Incomplete. Darnold hadn't been that sharp early. I think he's 5 for 9 maybe. Ben Johnston turned the game off, decided to clean my kitchen and listen to you guys instead. Thanks for being real ones, guys. FGB. Appreciate you, Ben. We watch so you guys don't have to. That's the new motto here at Bears Now. We watch so you guys don't have to. Trips to the left of the formation for Minnesota. Darnold looking, throws. Easy first down, 3rd and 10. Pitch and catch, wide open. Brandon freaking Powell. Can't guard him. Can't guard Brandon Powell. Oh, man. Really, really bad, man. 1st and 10 at the 45 of Chicago. Addison in motion. Handoff. Jones. Missed tackle. Second one's made. Loss of 2. Even's been good on 1st and 2nd down. Can't get off the field on 3rd down. Darnold in the shotgun, 2-back formation, takes the snap. Blitz picked up. Darnold hits his man, open again, gain of 15. Jordan Addison beats Terrell Smith. At least they brought pressure. Vikings picked it up. At least they tried, though. It's a tough matchup for Terrell Smith. First and 10 at the 30. Bears in the danger zone here. Darnold, I formation, play action, steps up, clean pocket, throws, wide open, dropped by Justin Jefferson. Wide open, and Jetta dropped it. I mean, that hit him between the 1 and the 8, Colin. I don't know how that happens. I mean, he put Terrell Smith in a blender, and Darnold put it right on him, and he just dropped the ball. It probably won't matter. 2nd and 10. Loss of 1. Run defense has actually been okay. I was concerned about that coming into tonight. Popped a couple decent ones, but 9 carries, 40 yards as a team. It's not bad. 3rd and 11, Cullen. What happens here? Who's going to be left open? 5-man rush. All day to throw. Darnold throws into the flat. Can you make a tackle? Good tackle by Kyler Gordon or Jaylon Johnson. 4th and 4. See what Kevin O'Connell does. They're going to go for it, it sounds like. 4th and a long 3. Do not fall for the hard count. Do not fall for the hard count. Please, make them earn it. They're going to snap it. Darnold, under pressure, spins, throws off his back foot. Picked off. Bears get the stop. Probably would have been better if it was just knocked down, but can't blame Tyreek Stevenson. Picks it off. Type those INTs. And then, see, this is the shit. I mean, you're down 10-0. You're getting worked, and you're doing the skull chant.
Yep. No heart, no brains, no balls this team has become from Joshy Boy.
Yeah.
I agree with you, though. Like, the fact that I get that
it's not as egregious as Owens last week when it's 38-13. It's still early in the game. It's a big play to get the 4th down stop. But, like, I just don't think this team is that self-aware. Like,
I don't either.
Just like, I'm not saying don't do anything at all, but, like, bro, been getting your teeth kicked in for weeks. I don't know, man.
Yep. I agree.
Don't know.
We got Z.
Jalen Carter's better. A double team ever played. Did not take because no coach, no culture, then no hope. Better O-line. We can be a running team with a good quarterback. I guess I'd say this, and look, Jalen Carter's definitely a better individual player than Darnell Wright, but imagine this offensive line without Darnell Wright. You'd have no players. No players. Obviously, if Carter goes to the Hall of Fame, that's going to be one that's talked about for a while. But we'll see how that one ages.
Yeah. Here's our Super Chat menu. $10 gets you into the raffle for a signed Devin Hester photo, which looks like this. I mean, it looks pretty sweet. I'm not going to lie. Sweet.
Super Bowl better days, even though they lost that game. That was one of the most electric moments in Super Bowl history. $10 to have a chance to win. If you do a $10 on Venmo or Cash App, you get 2 raffle tickets. You can max out at 10, so $100 in supers, 50 in Venmo or Cash App, get your 10 tickets. $20, spin the roulette wheel. $50, we'll make it rain. This is what it looks like. We'll make it rain.
Sweet.
50 or more, make it rain. Got the chat coin, the dollar bills.
Dollar bills,
$100,
y'all.
you can get to the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame, and then every 1,000 total is a Happy Dad beer boot. I already owe you guys one. Once I get to 1,000, Colin will erase me. I'm not going to blame Reek for not just knocking this down. There's a lot of traffic there. I mean, shit, he batted a ball that was caught for a Hail Mary earlier this year. I'm more just like, I don't think we need the excessive celebrating after. But, big stop. See if the offense can answer. 1st and 10 at the 16. Williams hands it off. Swift. Gain of a yard. When's the last time DeAndre Swift had like a big play?
It's a great question.
And he had the 10-yard catch earlier, but like, he's just, I don't know. He's had a weird year. First 3 or 4 weeks, he was terrible. From about weeks 4 to 10, he was probably your best offensive player. And then for the last 4 or 5 weeks, he's gone back to being mostly a non-factor for whatever reason. Vikings showing pressure on 2nd and 9. Keenan Allen, orbit motion. Williams, 4-man rush. They fake the blitz, throws it into the flat to Keenan, gets 1 block, gets about 5 or 6. Be 3rd and 4. Club dub. This team looks like they all forgot to play football the past couple weeks. Past couple? I mean, I guess they were playing more competitive before that, but yeah, they're just not very good, man. Not very good. Prometheus, no direction or will to win is the reality. Yeah, they need new voices. They need a new direction. 3rd and 4. Keep an eye on Karan Amagaji. Homer's in the game on that side. See if he chips again. I would hope so. Oh, he's chipping up the middle. Amagaji holds up. Williams has time to throw. Steps up, trying to scramble. Not going to get there. Coverage sack there. Or not a sack, but coverage stop there. Williams slow to get up.
Oh, good Lord. Eric Snare says, did my $10 super chat go through? Here it is. It's hilarious to me that so many people thought the Vikings were going to be the worst team in this division. I think I'm ready to move on from Ryan Poles. I thought we showed it, but here it is again.
Caleb had Rome in the middle. Briefly. Could have thrown it. He had Rome early. He's got to throw that, man. We've seen him make that throw. He's been a little hesitant tonight. That's got to be roughing the punter. Torrey Taylor got tackled. That's roughing the punter. That's going to be a Bears first down. They tried to block it, and they somehow missed the ball, and Taylor got tackled. Excel says, hopefully that pick sparks some confidence for this team. We need it a lot. Well, he went 3 and out, but they're going to get a second chance here.
Excel, hopefully that pick sparks some confidence for this team. We need it. LOL.
Need something. I don't know how he whiffed this block. How is that not roughing? It's a first down regardless. When you tackle the punter before he lands, it's only running into. How's that not? If that's not roughing, what is? First down either way, but if that was more than 4th and 5, it would not have been. I'd dial up a shot play here. You need something. Williams under center, 1st and 10 at the 29. Rome in motion. Handoff, Swift. There's a pretty good run, 7 yards. Kevin, what Bears futures coaches are watching this game right now? I don't know. I don't know who's watching the game. I would imagine most coaches in the league are watching if they're not preparing for their next game. But I don't have access to that information. Bears go tempo. Swift again. Bounces it to the right, has some room, gets a first down, gets about 7 or 8. So a couple good runs from DeAndre that time. Chewy, I know the Bears O-line sucks, but how the frick can we never have a receiver up? Well, there was on 3rd down, and Caleb didn't throw it. He's got to throw the ball. Got to throw the ball. This is first. There's been a couple times tonight where he's been hesitant to pull the trigger. Just let it rip, man. Swift, nice cut there. 3 good runs in a row from DeAndre. Eric Snare, all good. Didn't know if I just missed it. We got you, Eric. We'll get you on screen. Don't worry. Ooh. Caleb and Swift kind of ran into each other on that handoff. 2nd and 3. Bears have run it 16 times, thrown it 7. A couple of those have been Williams scrambles. Caleb, roll to the right, flips it out to Kmet, who slipped out wide open. Said it all year. You just got to make Cole Kmet more involved in these game plans. Good play call there. Type those ones. Get 7 here. You're right back in this game when you really have not been that competitive. First and 10 at the Vikings 38. 5 minutes left in the quarter. Williams takes the snap. Little tunnel screen. DJ Moore breaks an initial tackle. Gets about 3. Vikings had that sniffed out. Somehow snuck the ball in there. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 8. We'll give him 2 officially. Second and 8 at the 36. Handoff, Swift. It's 2, maybe probably 2 or 3. Be 3rd and about 6. Swift isn't the answer up the middle. No, his bigger runs have definitely been on the edge for the most part. Third and 5. Where are they at from here? 33, 34. Can't take a sack. You're in field goal range right now. No negative plays. Vikings bring pressure. Williams, backside pressure. Flag comes out. Scrambles. Gets the first down, I think. But I think it's coming back for a hold. Camera's panning Amagaji. Yep, holding. Said you couldn't have a negative play, and that knocks you out of field goal range. Yeah, he was beat again and just grabbed. Again, left on an island there. One-on-one with Greenard, a good speed rusher. I mean, it's just not a good matchup, man. Now you're at the 43, 7 or 8 yards. Get a field goal attempt. Little tunnel screen, DJ Moore. Oh, it's going to be 4th and 1. I think you got to go now, right? You got to be trying to get touchdowns. Yeah, they're going. I like that play call. You're thinking get half of it for a field goal, but if you almost get the first down, just go.
Yeah, Club Dub says it. We need more aggression on the offense badly. I mean, why not? Here's a good chance for it.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be thinking touchdowns. Bears 0 for 5 on 3rd down, 0 for 1 on 4th down. Means we're due, boys. Means we're due. Oh, God, Swift is in. Hand off to Swift. Not even. Oh, second effort? I don't think he got there. I don't know, man. Second effort was close, but I don't think he got it. Yeah, he's short. Jesus Christ, bro. What an absolute disaster. 4th and 1 twice. Can't even get a fucking yard. Jesus. Appreciate Prize Picks for sponsoring today's watch party. Daily Fantasy made easy. In this holiday season, you can win up to 1,000 times your entry on certain lineups. That means you can turn $10 into $10,000. What an opportunity. Sign up today at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. You also get a $50 bonus into your account when you play for just $5 when you use our link and promo code. So be sure to use code CLNS. I got a 2-player entry going tonight. Justin Jefferson already found the end zone. Definitely got some work to do on Caleb's passing yards. 226.5 took the more. The last time he went off in the second half against the Vikings, so we'll see what he does tonight. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get started today. Glad I didn't take anything DeAndre Swift because that's not looking like it's going to work out. Pick more, pick less. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS right now.
Are we looking on shares, my guy?
We crossed 50.
Okay.
Every 50 shares is a free raffle ticket, so click the share button. Share it to Facebook, Twitter. Text it to your friends, whatever. Let's do it. Type spam bear down, and
I'll pick one at the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning. We'll pick someone in the chat. So
cool.
Spam bear down. I guess I can't be that critical because you went perimeter last time, but it's like, I mean, that's where you miss Roshan, I guess, Colin. But like, Swift is not the guy where, hey, go get me a yard. Like, that's just not his game.
No.
I don't know, man. I'd almost rather just leave the ball in Caleb's hands, give him get him on the perimeter, and either he can throw to someone or run it if he wants to.
Keep spamming it.
$2:35 left, so keep spamming Bear down until the 2-minute warning. Someone will get a free entry for our signed Devin Hester photo. Aaron Jones gets 3 and out of bounds. Alex Amerling says, Calvin Banks or Will Campbell, you are a Bear. Can they get both? Probably not. Take the points, my God. Bro, you're a 4-9 football team. Field goals are not going to win this game. It's not, the decision is not the issue. It's the personnel utilization. DeAndre Swift is not a short yardage back. I get you don't have Roschon, so if you don't have someone you can use in short yardage, then you got to either do a creative play call or you got to keep the ball in your quarterback's hands, which I get it. Normally you'd want to just run the ball, but maybe it's an opportunity to let your rookie quarterback give him a chance on a play on 4th down and see how he does. Like, why not give him situational opportunities, Colin, and just see what happens?
I agree.
Halfback dive from single back with Swift is crazy. It's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
All right, you want to pick somebody?
I see the Grinch.
The Grinch.
Get into the holiday spirit.
All right.
Or lack thereof.
The Bears are the Grinch.
Yeah. So I got the Grinch in right now. Shy, man, that is where you miss Herbert. I mean, I just wonder where, like Herbert, I'm not completely sold on in terms of he would have gotten that. I know they used him a lot during the season, but that's a spot where I feel like Roschon, obviously could have been a factor, but, why? And
it's like going into this game, you don't have your short yardage guy.
Yeah.
So what are your play packages if you get into 3rd and 4th and short? It can't be a toss sweep behind your rookie left tackle, and it can't be straight up the gut and single back with your finesse running back. Like, that can't be. Like, you've run DJ Moore a couple times tonight. I'd rather just give him a chance.
Yep. I agree. Nate Dogg, what do you think JJ yelled in the infamous locker room?
Probably that we're tired of fucking losing and we're tired of the same speech. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's what I would have said. Not much has changed, though. They're still a shitty team.
Yeah. Just a really, really bad team. Stinks. Zachary Francis, for fuck's sake, he's too little, always stopped by arm tackles.
Yeah, it's just he's not a gadget back, but he's not a complete back. Like I don't know. Yeah, I don't think Travis Homer's the answer in that situation, but I don't know. Again, look, I don't think Swift is a complete bum. Like, paid him over $8 million per year. Like, it's another questionable move. Like, he had a good stretch this season, but like, I don't know. Vikings got Aaron Jones for $7 million on a 1-year deal. I'd rather have Aaron Jones, even though he's older, than DeAndre Swift. Darnold throws underneath, caught. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Touchdown here would probably be a dagger. Vikings get the ball to start the second half. How the Bears stole Christmas. Always, Alex. Always. Sorry, timeout that was taken? Must have been. Twinquist, time to take off the handcuffs. Let Caleb be Caleb in the second half. Give him the play sheet. Look, he's been a little hesitant tonight too. Like he's got to be more willing to pull the trigger. But yeah, I'd be throwing the ball a lot in the second half. I mean, what's even the point of some of this stuff? I don't need to get DeAndre Swift 25 carries. It's just counterproductive. 3rd and 4. Darnold takes the snap. 5-man rush. All day to throw. Wide open. Hockenson, no one near him. Easy first down. Club dub, you get another raffle ticket. Bring back the Kramer run on short plays. Or at least line him up at fullback to lead block. I'd be cool with that. Like, if you're going to go up the gut with a non-power running back, at least give him an extra blocker to run behind. They also clearly do not feel comfortable running QB sneak with Caleb Williams. Now, their offensive line isn't going to get a lot of leverage there. I don't think you can push with great success like Philly does, but 1st and 10, Darnold, all day to throw, slant, gain of 7. Kyler Gordon on the tackle, Jordan Addison on the catch. Corey B, you get a raffle ticket. Buck Nasty, Poles got to go too. It feels like it could be trending more in that direction, Buck Nasty. Definitely does. Definitely does. Buck 20 left. Darnold throws right side. Caught. 1st down. Hockenson beats Kevin Byard. Club dub. Bring back the... Oh, we already hit that. Agent Chartreuse. Or we got Jason next. So ready for this to end. Only 3.5 more games, brother. The offensive game plan stinks. Team has nothing to play for. They aren't making the playoffs. Why not let your quarterback let it rip? Who cares if those 20 picks? I'd rather see that than whatever this is. I agree. Like, I would love for Caleb to throw 2 picks in the second half if he's just letting it rip. Darnold over the middle. Caught. Gain of 11. 1st down. We'll spin the wheel for you in the second at halftime, Agent Chartreuse. First and 10 to 29. Darnold, 4-man rush. Under pressure, he gets sacked. Chris Williams. Oh, yeah, let's do another dance after we're down getting killed, but at least he made a play. He's actually been in the backfield a couple times. Timeout Minnesota with 49 seconds left. Let's see. D. Breezy, okay, it's been nearly a full season besides a bunch of garbage time yards. Caleb showing he's the guy, really. It's unimpressive. I mean, I don't think his big games have been garbage time. Like, sure, he's had to come back. I don't think taking the Vikings to overtime, setting up a game-winning drive against the Packers to have a field goal block, I don't think that's garbage time. Like, I've said for weeks now, it's been up and down. He's been a better second-half quarterback than the first half. He's got to start these games better. So, yeah, it's. I think up and down is a fair way to describe it. 2nd and 18 at the 37. Set up a screen. Aaron Jones. Good tackle there. Gain of about 4. Kaido, do you really think the Bears will be any better next year? Will Caleb Williams get any better? You hope with better coaching and just a year under his belt, but you're just guessing, really. You would think the answers would be yes. It's been about as bad as it could be this year, but from a team standpoint, but don't know until we know. Should have kept Justin Fields to take some sacks and short runs. Derrick Henry greater than Swift. I was pushing for Derrick Henry. I would have loved Derrick Henry. I don't know if he would have signed here. Also, it doesn't have to be greater than Swift and Keenan. He made less money than Swift. You could have done Keenan and Henry. Detroit better at every position. Polls must go. Who's the GM? I don't know who the new GM would be. I'd have to look into some names. 3rd and 14. I'm retired from Justin Fields debates. You guys know that. Y'all draw me offside sometimes, but we can compare and contrast years down the road if it doesn't work out with Caleb, but I'm full steam ahead with Caleb. You got to make it work with him. Let's not. I don't think they'll run the Nick Mullins play here, Cullen, but Stephen Petch. Oh, they are running it. And it worked again. It wasn't exactly the same. They did it to the tight end. They basically just ran it again. Clear out routes and then slip Hockenson underneath. Unbelievable. Trade Roquan, sign Edmonds. Great move. Yeah, that has not worked out. Steven, we'll spin the wheel for you, buddy. And yeah, this is pretty crappy. Oh, God, man. Prize Picks red zone. Blindside pressure. Darnold somehow gets rid of it. How do you not light him the fuck up? I mean, that was a free rusher from Kyler Gordon. I mean, he's got to just light him up. Dude. Oh. Gordon's got to light him up there, man. I mean, you got to get a sack there. They're out of timeouts, and the clock's running in that situation. Golly, man. Prize Picks red zone, by the way, for Minnesota as Darnold throws into the flat. I think that's winding. Oh, incomplete. He dropped it. Hockenson's making his case. TJ, you watch much WWE, at least Raw is entertaining. Yeah, this isn't that entertaining tonight, I got to be honest. He caught it, came down 2 feet, but didn't complete the play. I don't know the ruling on that, to be honest. Third and 10 at the 18. Oh, first timer from Matthew. 2, 3, 4, 5. Darnold sacked, and of course a flag is going to save Minnesota here. That would be a winding clock, and the flag is going to save Minnesota. If that's on the Vikings, that's a complete bailout. Oh, they lined up offsides. Fucking Montez Sweat, who's had a complete disappointing season. That would have been the end of the half. How do you line up offsides, bro? They're going to throw a touchdown here and take that to the bank. 3rd and 5. Darnold takes the snap, looking, throws, end zone. Oh, incomplete. Wow, shocker. Oh. Colin Bowden, this is active disrespect to the defense. Are you talking to me? Defense has actually been okay tonight. They've given up way too many 3rd and longs, but 13 points at halftime, if they make this, it's not terrible. If the Bears don't get 5 wins, I shave my head. Well, Colin thinks they're beating the Seahawks, but I don't know, man. I wouldn't pick them to win again. Reichard from 31 yards. Good. 13-0. 4 seconds left, so Vikings will have to kick off. Eric Snare How do so many teams make offense look so easy, but the Bears can never manage to? Just some teams can't figure it out, man. Some teams just can't seem to figure out certain sides of the ball. I don't know. Hard to explain. Hard to explain. Oh.
It's rough out here. Alex, to quote Schleg Daddy, Bears football.
It's, yeah. I don't know what to make of this first half because you've actually moved the ball some, but you have nothing to show for it. Doesn't feel like the defense has played that well, but they've only given up 13 points, so I probably would have taken that. I don't know.
Colin says, "Oh, I meant the repeat Mullins play was disrespectful."
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, like you've given up 2 of those, so it's hard to be like the defense has played good, but I mean, clearly haven't been disastrously bad. I mean, why not run that out? You're just going to take a knee. Like, there's just little details to me. Like, to me, if I'm a coach and there's 4 seconds left in the half and you're just going to take a knee, I am auto-returning the kickoff. Right? Like, what are you going to do? Fumble and they run it back for a touchdown? The Bears might, but, like, try to pop one. Try to pop one. Caleb Williams takes a knee, and it's halftime. Run through some first half stats. Caleb Williams, 7 for 9, 60 yards. No touchdowns, no picks. Did get strip sacked. DeAndre Swift, 11 carries, 31 yards, 2.8 average. DJ Moore, 3 carries, 24 yards. Travis Homer, 1 carry, 4 yards. Caleb, 4 for 3 yards. DJ, 2 for 17 on the receiving end. Cole Kmet, 1 for 14. Swift, 1 for 10. Odunze, 1 for 10. Keenan, 2 for 9. Kyler Gordon leads the team with 5 tackles. Sam Darnold has already thrown the ball 24 times. 15 of 24, $145, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Aaron Jones, 7 carries, 29 yards. Cam Akers, 3 carries, 14 yards. Jordan Addison, 6 catches, 58 yards. TJ Hockenson, 3 for 35. Justin Jefferson, 2 for 15 and a touchdown. Probably dropped what would have been a second touchdown. He did drop it, but the problem is the touchdown part. He would have had to turn the corner and score. Blake Cashman leads the Vikings with 6 tackles. From a team statistical standpoint, the Vikings have run 35 plays to 29. They've outgained the Bears 180 to 106. On third down, they are 4 for 7, 0 for 1 on fourth down. Bears are 0 for 5 on third down, 0 for 2 on fourth down. 1 turnover each. Time of possession doesn't feel like it, but the Bears have had it for 16-28. The Vikings 13-32. Penalties, Bears 2 for 15, Vikings 4 for 20. And add that all up, it's 13-0 Vikings. Kind of a just bleh first half.
Really was.
Kind of a weird one. All right, Chris Ayers, the Bears are who we thought they were. Yeah, I just need the season to end. Need the season to end.
Adam Downing. It's just nice to see the D playing, I'm assuming well is what he meant, but
they've certainly been better than last week. Give them credit for that.
Yep. Mike, feels like this team just took a knee on their entire season. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
I mean, again, I'm waiting to see what they look like in the second half, see if they can get any offensive spark going. But it's not looking great so far.
By the way, there's a clip out there that on that 4th and 1 where Swift gets stuffed up the middle. Gerald Everett's literally just loafing around, like doesn't even block anybody. I mean, has there been a bigger flop of a signing than him? And they've had multiple.
It's not great. Panda Z, I got to stop starting Bears players in fantasy. I'm going to be honest, have DJ Moore. He's on the bench.
Yep.
It's just, until this offense can show you something, you just.
Yep.
Got to change it. Got to change it. But, yeah, while we're in here, grade the first half. Chances are it's probably not going to be one of those first 2 letters, but.
I don't know. D. Defense has been passable. Offense is not. Yeah, they're just not very good.
Yeah, Dom spamming his Fs. D for Jaden. This game just feels bleh.
Oh,
C-
gosh.
from Ridiculous. Mbog saying D.
Here, take over for a sec. I'm going to go fill up. I'll fill up both booths. I think we'll get to 1,000 before the game's over. We're at 820 in Super Chats. I owe a beer boot. If we get to 1,000, Cullen's going to join me for a race. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Going to go clear the system, and then we'll get ready for the second half.
Sounds good. And also $50 Super Chats equals a beer bong race. Just throwing it out there. Little halftime deal for you. And it will make it rain. And it will make it rain. Gerald Everett equals Robert Tunyon. Jesus. Matthew, like I said, that game against Seattle, depending on how they look against the Vikings coming up, I don't know. I get this Bears team hasn't looked great. Seattle just got worked. And again, with Geno's injury, Icy, dude, I'm getting rid of him as fast as I see him. Which, hey, I get that they're overflowing in a lot. That's just kind of the reality, unfortunately. We are on sub-only mode. So unless you're subscribed, you can chat. They just somehow infiltrated that. I don't know. Oh. FGB as always, Dave. Next year will be better, I promise. I hope so, Cordero. Hope so. Bears fans do deserve wins. Jesus Christ. And they pop in here like it's insane. Oh, we want Page. Page's not getting in, guys. Oh, we've handed the ball to Swift 6 out of 11 times on first down. I don't know if that's true, but if so, that's pretty crazy. I'll get your super chat up here in a second. PK. I don't know if this is true or not, but that is not great. Dude, these bots are fucking ridiculous. Louis Riddick as the GM, I'm very much against that. I don't remember the last time you brought somebody from ESPN and it worked. Don't think it would work. Rehire Flus, absolutely not. Thomas Brown may not be the answer, but neither is Matt Eberflus. Neither is Matt Eberflus. Jesus. Luke says, I hope we will take Will Campbell instead of an edge. Yeah, I think it has to be either interior defensive line or interior O-line. And obviously Will Campbell can play both. Wouldn't hate this. Penguins spamming, sell the team, excuse me. Just don't think it'll happen anytime soon, unfortunately. I think it's time to fire Poles. I do. I really do. I get it that we all thought this roster was better going into the year. It clearly isn't. And, again, with him potentially keeping Eberflus as long as he did, again, not sure of the reporting on that. I don't know. Corey, I really wonder if Smith or Ditka cursed his team when they were fired. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I do not know. Harrison will be right back, guys. He just had to hit the head. Take a minute. I mean, this game is just admittedly tough to watch. Colton, funny how we went from not being able to finish games last year to not being able to finish or start games this year. Yeah. It's pretty brutal, man. Yeah. It's just brutal. It's brutal right now, man. It is brutal. Here we go, too. I'm going to throw this up here because, again, we are trying to get a lot of shares tonight. Every share in the next 2 minutes, here, I'll put a little clock up. Make sure we get it set up. Every share we get in the next 2 minutes, I'll do a jumping jack here at halftime. I know we're going to be drinking here in a minute, but you need to exercise a little bit as well, too. I got the analytics right here pulled up beside me. But yeah, Trey says do push-ups. We could work out something. It's kind of hard just with this camera to, like, show me doing the push-ups. I don't mind doing them. But every share that we get in the next 2 minutes, that's how many jumping jacks I'm getting. Or that's how I'm doing. Oh, man. Someone says go GB. No. No. Spam those FGBs right now. That's one thing I will not stand for in this chat. Get the FGBs down below. And also drown out these stupid bots that keep going in here. Spam FGB. Y'all know what to do. Shout out to Colin, Cody, Jack, Mike Nintendo Master, Sip. Like I said, keep sharing the stream too, man. You can text it, put it on Twitter. You can share it on Facebook. You can share it multiple times, too. And every share we get here in the next 40 or so seconds.
Seeing 7 already.
Yeah. Harry's off camera said 7. So there we go. Keep it going, man. Got about 25 seconds. Shout out to Luke, Colin, Captain, Rise and Grind, Mike, Luke. We got Dom, Nate. Ooh, we got 10 seconds left. Let's keep getting these shares in. Keep spamming FGB, man. Shout out to you, Harry. All right, clock's up. How many did we get?
Refreshing here, seeing 11.
11. All right.
That brings us to 72 total, by the way. So once we get to 100, that's another free raffle ticket for someone.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. There you go. Appreciate y'all spamming FGB as well. I'm going to pop up this super on screen. Probably just honestly head up there and
yep.
do those jumping jacks.
All right, Corey. We need all 5 new offensive linemen. Disagree. Darnold Wright is a well above average right tackle, but I hear you. Karan was a stupid pick. And Tally? Dumb? What is Tally? To not send help. Totally dumb to not send help on the side of the line. Beat every play. Yeah, I mean, you got to chip, especially on clear passing downs. Hard to chip every play, but you're going to have to do it a lot. 11 jumping jacks. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got the 2 boots ready. We're less than $150 away. Let's freaking go. Bears kick off, so they need to stop and score is what they need. They've gotten down in plus territory multiple times, but strip sack and then a stop on 4th and 1. K Cobra, sorry, Poles needs to go. He did a bad job constructing this roster. Yeah, even some of the ones that look good and I think Montez Sweat will bounce back next year, but he's not had a great season, banged up or not. So, yeah, it's valid. It is valid. Brandon says, would you rather give Poles a second chance at head coach or George McCaskey a 5th attempt at a GM? I think Warren would be the key decision maker in the GM, I would assume, but neither sound good, Brendan. Probably Poles just because he's at least a football person, but, I mean, it's like ask me if I'd rather throw up or have diarrhea. Darnold. Handoff. Gain of about 5. Tedros, hard to watch. Hopefully he lets it fly. Bear down. Flag on the play to start the half. Holding. All right, 1st and 20. What are the odds they erase this 1st and 20, Colin? I'd say 45%.
Pretty high. It may be 50-50.
Josh Oliver holding DeMarcus Walker. Commentary Central, is it 100% impossible to have Ben Johnson, head coach Mike Vrabel's DC, even if lots of money? I guess I can't say it's impossible, but I don't see Vrabel taking a DC gig, but never know, I guess. I'd be surprised. Appreciate it, though. 1st and 20, Darnold, 4-man rush, takes the snap, steps up, throws underneath, gets about 4. Be 2nd and 16. Zach says Poles took Amagaji because he met Flus playing golf. I mean, I don't think that's – I mean, I would assume that's not the primary reason, but there was a prior connection there. Oh, man. Darnold on 2nd and 15. All day to throw over the middle into traffic. Good breakup by Byard. Be 3rd and long here. Type those 3s. Let's go. Let's get a stop. Ian in the chat, Eric Washington has been decent today. Yeah, I mean, outside of these 3rd and longs, defense has not been bad. Oh, Byard had the pick, but Hockenson actually got a hand in there. Look at this replay. Oh. Byard almost – that would have been a game changer. Come on, defense. Darnold. Under pressure, hit as he throws. Pick that up just in case. Yeah, incomplete. Byard scooped it and ran it back, but seemed pretty clear to be a throw. DeMarcus Walker's had a pretty good game, Colin. Hit Darnold there. He drew a holding penalty. He's been in the backfield a couple times.
Yeah, I mean, didn't really affect.
They actually ran a little stunt there.
Holy crap. That's actually the biggest development from this game. I can't remember the last time the Bears actually ran one of those. Jesus.
Let's go. Brad says that's a fumble. I looked down at the replay. It seemed like a pass initially. First Vikings punt of the game. Bears are coming after this one, it looks like. What the hell was that? Some movement at the line. All start. All right, you just showed a block. I think you got to play a return now. Looks like they're going to set up the return. Well, maybe not. Yeah, they're playing the return here. God, what a punt. All the way back at the 25. Josh Blackwell turns the corner left side, past the 40, up near midfield. 22-yard return, but I think it's coming back. I don't understand. Like, why do these guys always push in the back? They're going to call it. They're talking about it. See if they pick it up or not. I do think these gunners kind of sell it sometimes. Yeah, blocking the back. I mean, that's like a 35-yard penalty because you got a 25-yard return.
Yeah.
Can I see a freaking replay, ESPN? Nope. We're going to show Vanilla Ice replays instead.
All right. Make sure you all share the stream. Trying to get to 100 shares, but by the time the fourth quarter starts.
Let's go. Let's go. We're sponsored by Game Time. If you want to get a ticket to one of these games, who knows? Vanilla Ice might perform at halftime for you. Might get a 2-for-1 deal. Download the Game Time app today. And listen, it's the holiday season. A perfect gift this holiday is to get, a loved one some tickets to go see their favorite team, favorite performer, do a concert, comic, whatever the case may be. If you need tickets, Game Time's the place to go. Use their feature at Game Time Picks. That makes getting tickets for live events that much easier because Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. Whether you're getting tickets to a sporting event, concert, comedy show, or anything else, Game Time has you covered with views from the seats, the super deals, which get you discounted tickets on certain seats, curated deals, which makes it easier to find the best price on those great seats, last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed, event cancellation, protection, job loss protection, etc. So download Game Time today. Use code ChatSports. Gets $20 off your first purchase only. That's code ChatSports, all one word, for $20 off. Terms apply. Download Game Time today. What time is it? It is game time. All right.
We had a couple wheel spins that I forgot to hit at halftime.
All
That's
right,
on me.
knock those out.
Hit a couple here.
Let's go, let's go.
Here we go. This first one's for Agent Chartreuse. I'm just going to take this. Harry's kind of feeling under the weather a little bit. But,
All right, appreciate that.
yeah. For Agent Chartreuse. Ugh. All right, next one. This one's coming in from Steven. Oh, look at that.
Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, you know.
Appreciate that.
Oh, good. Yeah. Cullen could play better. You're right, I could. Really could play better. Good thing we have a couch up front, Harry. I need to use it.
Yeah. Gosh. We need some juice, man.
Do.
Need some juice, and we need it bad. First and 10 at the 20. Williams under center, Swift behind him. Play action. Amagaji beat again. Caleb steps up, looking, still looking, throws it away. If it's one-on-one, Amagaji gets beat basically every time. And there's a hold that time. First and 20. Get the punt team ready. He's had some turndowns tonight that are kind of hard to explain. First and 20. Williams throws, tunnel screen. DJ Moore gets about 7. Those have been their more effective plays on the perimeter. Bob, first-time super. Virginia should have taken out of her false teeth and convinced Bill Belichick to become the head coach. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't seem like the NFL was interested in Bill. That includes the Bears. Michael, if Bears win, I will poop my pants. Got 1K money line. Rooting for you, buddy. I'd be surprised. 2nd and 14. Second and 14. Williams fires. Caught. Keenan. Biggest completion of the night. Cover 2 beater. Just let it rip, man. What do you got to lose? Let it rip. Like, to me, that's one calling you convert a 2nd and 14. Confidence builder. Go play with some tempo. No huddle. Get to the line and go. Williams throws again. Allen drops the football. That's a microcosm of the season. And of course, Buck says it's a bit high. Yeah, it's fucking Keenan Allen, Joe. He has his hands on the ball, turns the corner, and then drops the ball. Like, I'm sorry, the guy's making $22 million per year. If he can't catch that football, I don't know what to tell you. Second and 10. Quick throw. Moore again on the tunnel. I mean, you can't go back to that well this many times. 3rd and 8. Just can't drop the ball on first down, man. Just can't. Just cannot do it. Oh, empty set here. This is going to be a disaster for Amagaji. Keep an eye on the left tackle. They chip with the left guard. Williams throws, incomplete. Too far out in front of Keenan. Not a good throw that time. If it's not a bad throw, it's a drop. If it's not a drop, it's a bad throw.
Yeah.
You just got to put it on him.
He's got to hit that.
It's a terrible throw. Torrey Taylor continues to be the best player on the fucking team. Pins him inside the 5.
Caleb and Keenan talking on the sidelines after that. It's rough, man. Oh. Sure y'all hit that subscribe button, because although the Bears might not show up most weeks, we always show up. Bringing you daily Bears content, watch parties, live news and rumors, anything from coaching candidates to practice squad editions. No one covers it like on YouTube quite like Bears Now. Make sure you hit that subscribe button.
It's just not even fun to watch, dude.
No.
It really isn't.
It really isn't. And it sucks. It really does suck. Got Palm coming in here. Can you believe there's a possibility that us Bears take this win? I believe so.
I do not, but it's not out of reach, but I just...
Yeah.
They're going to score at least 2 touchdowns and pitch a shutout the rest of the way? I'd be surprised.
Yeah.
They're just out of sync, man. Like, they're just... Finally hit a big play, or punt return for 25 yards, penalty. Hit a big play, drop one, miss a throw. It's just... Freddie says the problem was Caleb all along. I don't think this team being 4-9 is solely because of the quarterback, but he hasn't been good tonight, though. No question about it. I'd say this is one of his worst games, honestly. He's been indecisive. I mean, we saw him shred Flores 3 weeks ago. It's not like he's incapable.
He's 10 of 14 for 93 yards.
Yeah.
You think that's really the problem here?
I mean, he clearly – I think that's a bit misleading. A lot of that's underneath stuff. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say he's played well tonight, but I just – I don't know.
If you're with Harry and want the season to be over already.
We make everything about the quarterback, and I get it. That's what fans do, but –
hit that like button. God, now they're showing Sam Darnold highlights from USC.
First and 10 at the 5. Feels like the defense is going to have to make a splash play. They're going to have a chance here. Darnold, boo. Oh, good play by Darrell Taylor. That could have been it if that ball tipped up in the air. 2nd and 10. Robert, that's pretty funny. I'd be down. Dom says, tough gig you got. I would just love to do a playoff watch party. I've done one. First year fully covering the team. The fighting Jimmy Graham's one-handed touchdown to end the game against the Saints. 2nd and 10. Darnold flips it out into the flat. Gain of 7. Be 3rd and 3. Juggalotus, Roley wants Mike McDaniel out, which won't happen, but if it did, would you interview him? I don't want him as a head coach. If Vrabel's your head coach and you want McDaniel as the OC, sure, but he's too finesse for me. I don't mind his offense, but he would not be a high candidate on my list. I don't think he'll get fired anyway, though. I think they'll bring him back. Doodle Bob, commentators annoying the shit out of me. Caleb's got to be more accurate, but Karan whiffs almost every play, and they ignore to push that narrative. Well, Aikman's a QB. He's going to talk about the QBs. I mean, that's what sells, right? Darnold throws downfield. Pick it off, Kyler. Is he in? Oh, out of bounds. Great play. Just ran out of real estate. Defense is battling. I'll give him credit. Let's see. He was clearly out. Good effort, though. Robert says, I hate this team. Anyway, OG4 trios of me, Harrison, and Colin, unlimited dubs. Is trios back? I've seen squads, duos, and solos. Can always do Phil squads.
There we go.
You been playing it all?
A little bit here and there.
I've played a little as well. Vikings punted away. Another room for a return here. Blackwell at the 40 only gets about 3 yards. Another chance. Another chance. Noah says Thomas Brown is a great coach. He can win with this team. I think you're being sarcastic.
Brutal. All right. So I'm going to show the Super Chat menu again. $10 equals a raffle ticket into the signed Devin Hester photo that we were raffling off, which looks like this. Looks pretty sweet, man. I mean, to be honest, I might, pull up my bank information and get in on this because that thing looks sweet. $20, spin the roulette wheel, which we spun already a couple times already. $50, hey, we'll make it rain. Show you what it looks like. There you go. Also, I'm going to add to this too. For every $50 we get for the rest of the stream, I'm going to do a little beer bong.
Okay.
I may regret that decision, but I really think these graphics are cool, and you know what? I want to make things a little sweet for you guys.
Make it rain and make Cullen drink. I like it.
There we go. So that'll be that. $100 you get into the Bears Helmet Hall of Fame, and every $1,000 total equals a beer boot. Again, we're less than $110 away from me joining Harrison in a boot race. I already said, too, I'm going to give him the old Caleb Williams head start. So 18 seconds, that'll give him, and we'll race at the end. Make it easy on him. He's willing to do a beer boot, even though he's quite under the weather. So, hey, if you guys want to see that, if not, cool. But, we appreciate all the donations and everything.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate it. Oh, man.
Just tough, man. It's tough.
I'm just trying to find the words, man.
If Fields was bad, Caleb is abhorrent. Stats lie.
I'm not debating Fields anymore. I've already said Caleb hasn't been good tonight. There's not a single GM in the league that would take Fields over Caleb. I feel confident in saying that.
Just over.
By the way, and I think Caleb and Keenan were talking about this after that play. Clearly, he's just got to put it on him, but Keenan kind of just stops running and just sits.
Yep.
Like, he doesn't fully sit, but he's kind of just he's kind of just shuffling. I think Caleb thinks he's just going to run through that. Again, I mean, if he doesn't have to throw a missile in there, but I think there's a lot of details when it comes to this stuff that it's easy for us to nitpick one way or the other, but just it seems like the timing is it's all just slightly off. DeAndre Swift gets a carry and gets no yards. And someone lost a helmet. Karan Amagaji. Love to see a replay. Did he have his helmet ripped off? Thomas Brown, Georgia highlights. Second and 9. Offsides, free play. Williams fires. First down, Odunze. Yards after the catch. Down to the 28. Here we go. Here we go. Bob says Harrison doesn't really say anything interesting. Then why are you watching? That's how you take advantage. That's a classic Aaron Rodgers play. Come on, man. Let's go score. If you
type those ones, man.
If you get a touchdown here, the pressure shifts back to Minnesota. They have not done a good job of putting this game away. First and 10 at the 28. 5-man rush. Williams steps up, fires over those Keenan Allen. Jesus fucking Christ. Got to put more air under that ball, bro.
That is a legitimate criticism of Caleb. I mean, his deep actually just is not there yet.
Just felt like he rushed that. Just like Amagaji beat again, but he steps up. Just, it doesn't have to be a missile there. Second and 10. Handoff. Swift. Makes a couple miss. DeAndre gets a first down. Type those ones into the game time red zone. Let's get us a tutty here, boys. Come on. A lot of ball game left. First and 10 at the 18. Williams, handoff. Swift has some room. DeAndre bounces it. First down. Is he going to score? He's down at the 1. Can they get a yard? First and goal at the 1. Play with tempo here. Blocked by DJ on the perimeter. Oh, Doug Kramer in at fullback. Williams, handoff, Swift, touchdown Chicago. We got a ball game. That's what they should have done on 4th and 1 earlier. Kramer lead blocking. Oh, flag coming in late. Doug Kramer did not report. How is that possible? He's been the fullback on multiple occasions this year. How does he not know what to do? They're not going to score, Colin. I would bet a lot of money they don't score now. First and goal at the 6. Keenan Allen in motion. Williams, handoff, Swift, trying to bounce it right. Cuts inside, gets back to the 2. It's a pretty good run, honestly. I mean, that was going nowhere. Swift has had some pretty strong runs here. Second and goal at the 2. He's back in. Did he fucking report? Our feed is completely bugging here. Handoff, Swift, nothing doing. Third and goal at the 2, and a flag comes in. It's probably going to be a hold on Gerald Everett. Get Gerald Everett off my fucking football team, bro. Now, Kron Amagaji with the hold. I told you they're not going to score a touchdown. How do you not report? How do you not report?
Just basic stuff.
It's not the first time he's been in on those packages, Colin. Did he not do it the other times and he just got away with it? Are they not coaching it? That seems unlikely because they've used that package all year. It's kind of a flop by the D lineman. It's kind of a ticky-tack hold, if I'm being honest. Second and goal at the 12. Williams, under pressure, steps up, throws, incomplete.
At that point, I'd try to run and just pick up some of that yardage
get
back.
5 or 6, yeah. Amagaji completely whiffs again. Well, they just showed the backside call, and there was a linebacker right in Caleb's face. He would not have gotten a single yard.
Fair enough.
Now maybe he could pump and get around him, maybe.
Maybe.
Third and goal at the 11. Get the field goal unit ready, fellas. Vikings bring 6. Williams evades the sack, scrambling, throws, dropped again by Keenan Allen. I'm just...
Just undisciplined football from this team. Sitting there trying to get open and just hits him right on the hands.
I mean, I'm sorry. Can Keenan make a single... Field goal's good. Someone in the chat, is that why he doesn't throw? Yep, clear face mask on the Vikings defensive lineman on Caleb. Didn't call it.
Yeah. Absolute just.
And as he's getting sacked, he throws a dart to Keenan, who just drops the fucking football.
KBBT, Jaylon Johnson C's not on his uniform.
Yeah, someone on Twitter identified this. He doesn't have the captain C on his jersey. I don't know if that's something or nothing. I would guess he gets asked about that after the game.
Yep. Chris Lopez, could be worse. Could be worse. Chewy, we are so undisciplined. Yeah, we just kind of highlighted it, but. Stinks. It really does stink, man.
How do you not report? I mean, he should
know.
be cut immediately. Start sending messages. Cut him immediately. I just.
Yeah. Such a gut punch, too.
I mean, a field goal there just does nothing. 4 more away from taking the lead.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Red, again, I understand you're pissed, brother. Stop spamming the chat, please.
Just.
Yeah, extra mile, you're gone, brother.
It's hard. It's hard to watch, bro. Hard to freaking watch. You knew they weren't going to score after the reporting issue.
Yep.
That was a lock. That was a lock.
Fortunate, man.
Cairo Santos boots it away. They'll get a return from the 1-yard line. 10, 15, 25, 30-yard line. Agent Chartreuse, why are there no coaches in these players' faces? Does anyone but the fans care? I think they're just pretty apathetic at this point, man. I wonder if he's throwing that to Rome, looking at that replay. Either way, it should have been caught, but that probably would have hit it Odunze for a touchdown. Talk about turning insult to injury. Not only does Keenan drop it, if he lets it go, it might be a touchdown. Darnold complete for about 8 yards. There is a flag.
Harry says Keenan can get the vet minimum. Don't pay a cent more.
Yeah, I mean, hands to the face in the offense. That'll set him back. Yeah, I mean, Keenan's done some okay things, but I feel like he hasn't made a single difficult catch this year. Like, unless it's right on the money, he doesn't catch the ball. I don't understand it. I do not understand it. Emiliano, so is this player error like Kramer, drop passes, penalties, or a coaching issue? Like fire every coach in the build? Well, they're all gone after the season. I mean, you got who you got for the next 3 games, but I think it's everything. They're not coached well. The players don't execute. They drop passes. They miss throws. They don't block. They don't tackle, although the tackling's been pretty decent tonight. Gain of 3 there. This team is so stupid. That's a great point as well. They're not a smart team. Just bad, man. This is why I want Vrabel. Tonight's a pretty good argument for Vrabel. Like, if you just want a no-nonsense guy, like Darnold throws, Hockenson. Oh, my God, TJ Edwards. That is embarrassing. He's regressed. mean, that attempt at that tackle right there, Colin, that's bad. He didn't even, he just swung his left arm out. That was awful.
It just seems like he just, I don't know.
Looks slow.
Yeah.
Third and 3. Darnold. All day to throw. Finds the check down. Somehow Kyler Gordon missed that ball. Gain of 5. Bring Eberflus back. Yeah, you have fun with Matt Eberflus. Tell me Gordon couldn't have knocked this. Josh, cut everyone on the team in front office but Torrey. Yeah, I don't think they're going to cut 52 players. Gain of 2, but changes are definitely needed.
Drop those Tyson Bagents in the chat from Jake. It's like you're just.
If you want to play Bagent, play Bagent. But that's not helpful for the future. But second and 7. Darnold, play action. Under pressure. Throws on the run. Wide open. Just missed him. Darnold has not been super sharp tonight. I feel like he's just been average.
Yeah,
And that Jefferson drop earlier definitely didn't help. But
no.
he's missed some throws he's been making most of this season.
Which I'm just gonna see. Was this? It was behind Addison, but
For some reason, we didn't get the replay of where the ball went. Third and 7. See if the Bears can get a stop. One on the play clock. It's close to a delay of game. Darnold, all day to throw. Fires over the middle. Tipped, incomplete. Late flag coming in. That's going to be pass interference. Thomas Brown doesn't like that one. The replay here, let's see. Yeah, he's there a little early. Yeah. First and 10 at the Bears 48. Handoff. Jones gets a crease. Gain of 9. One of his better runs of the night. Tempo for Minnesota. Handoff again. Jones breaking tackles down to the Bears 31. They're smelling blood here. If they get 7 here, make it a 3-score game, this game's pretty much over.
pretty much, yeah.
Got to hold them to 3 if you want a chance.
Need it.
First and 10 at the 31. Darnold, play action, looking, throws, right side, too high. Like, that's one, like, he's hitting that most of the time this year, I feel like. Simple comeback route. Airmails Jefferson. That's actually an out route, just airmails him. He knows it. That's where my chat would say put Bajan in if Caleb made that throw. 2nd and 10. Toss play, Jones, right side, cuts it back. 1st down and more into the game time red zone. Gain of 15. Darrell Taylor slow to get up. Any update on Virginia's mortality? Last I checked, she is still with us, but that's all I know on that. If you want, yes, this is a good one. Like the video if you want this godforsaken season to be over.
Yeah. Blumby.
Troy Aikman 6 minutes ago, by the way. Too many times they have multiple receivers in the same area. Not good. You do wonder if Brown's play calling has been impacted coming down to the field. I thought it was worth the gamble, but I don't know.
Blumby, that guy who didn't check in should be cut. Keenan sucks. No discipline, zero accountability. This team has given up. This product is on polls. 100% polls should be gone. New GM with a new head coach.
The more time goes on, the harder it is to defend polls. I mean, it really is. Really, really is.
Tito, too bad we can't forfeit the rest of the season.
Yeah, I'm a guy where typically I'm like, I'm not saying it's not true, but at some point you wonder how valuable these reps are, considering all these coaches are going to be gone anyway. Like, I don't know. Don't know. You need someone that can instill confidence into this team. They clearly don't have that right now. Clearly don't have it. We're $65 away from 1,000. That means Cullen and I will do a beer boot race.
Every $50 too, I'll take down a beer bong.
And we'll make it rain. Let's go.
Make it rain.
Make it rain, make it rain, make it rain.
Trade Rolly for Corey Wooten was right. The quarterback wasn't the problem. I
like Woot. I respect him, but I just look. Caleb may not get there. He may not end up being the problem or being the answer. But Justin Fields was not the answer, guys. Like, multiple things can be true. He wasn't dealt the best hand, but if teams across this league thought super highly of him, he wouldn't have gone for a 6th-round pick and been benched despite starting 4-2. Like, he's fine. I'm rooting for him. Hope he has a great career. Odds would say he won't. Toss play, left side, Jones, loss of a yard. TJ Edwards made a tackle. Fields is warming the bench. He won more games. Well, he went 10-28 as a starter here. So, yeah, I mean, if in 3 years Caleb's won less than 10 games, we can have a conversation. Darnold throws a seed, throw of the night, down to the 1-yard line. Justin Jefferson. Best throw of the night from Darnold. That's just good offense there. Oh, what a throw by Darnold. That was a seed. He's been off tonight, but that was a seed.
It really was. And how many Bears defenders are in the area?
Yeah, I mean it's not bad defense, it's just good offense. Jacob Martin down. Someone on Twitter, no surprise, but Bears defense shitting down their leg after the offense scores points. That was a theme under Flus, too. Even when the defense was good, when the offense would score, they'd give it right back. Bob says, Harrison, be really hard to talk about this crap team for 3+ hours. You make it kind of interesting at least. Thanks. So we've gone from not interesting to kind of interesting. I'm converting you, Bob. By the end of the game, I'll be more entertaining than Howard Stern or insert some famous broadcaster. First and goal at the 1. Darnold, handoff. Jones walks into the end zone. Touchdown. You could take Aaron Jones out of Lambeau Field, but you can't take the Lambeau leap out of him. Jumps into the crowd. God, I hate Aaron Jones. Yeah, he's been a Bears killer, man. When they cut him, I was like, oh, my God. We don't have to see him anymore. Then, of course, he went to the Vikings.
It's just tough.
Just need the season to end. Get a new coaching staff, regroup. Just need the season to end.
Well, Tanker, I just want to see Williams' heartbreaking year.
Yeah.
I
just hope he mentally can get past this next year because this has just been a disaster to lose this many games.
Tristan Morgan, this is the most overrated roster that I can remember.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. The proof's in the pudding. Tristan, you get a raffle ticket. $50 away from 1,000.
Said, and $50 is a beer bong for yours truly, and we make it rain.
Make it rain, make it rain.
Can we get it by the beginning of the fourth quarter?
That'd be fun. That would be fun.
Also, can we get to 1,000 likes too? We got 2,600 people in here. If we can get to 1,000 likes, if you want the season to be over, hit that like button.
Rolly's Heat lost to the
Pistons.
The Pistons.
Yeah, freaking Cade Cunningham went off.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He had
20,
11, and 18.
Yeah.
Triple dub. Jimmy had 35, 19, and 10, and they lost. Bulls won tonight.
There we go.
Let's go.
There we go.
You know who's kind of had a resurgence is Nikola Vucevic. He's averaging 21 and 10 on 59% for the field. Kind of crazy. 48% from 3.
That is pretty crazy.
Get something for him at the deadline, hopefully.
Tyler, we say the same shit every year. If there's not major changes this offseason, I might just switch teams. Can't believe I said 12 wins this season.
Yeah, I think I have 10 or 11. One of the two. Too many. I think next year, no matter what happens, I'm going to pick them to miss the playoffs. I just – that way, if they make the playoffs, you know, it's one of those where don't set expectations too high. So that way you're not disappointed. Will Reichert boots it for a touchback. Can't believe we're still talking about Justin Fields. Every time he had a chance at a game-winning or tying drive late, I feel like he threw a pick. He's literally one of the worst fourth-quarter quarterbacks in the history of the league. Like, that's not me bashing on the guy. It's just statistical fact. So, I wish him well. I like the guy. He's a good leader for this team. There were fun moments. Didn't have the fairest shake, but it's not like he didn't have opportunities. If Caleb's 10 and 28 after year 3, we'll be moving on from him too. That's how this works. I mean, it's a results-based business, baby. Patrick Mahomes, statistically, for him, is having a very average year. They're 13 and 1. No one cares. Got to win games, man. 1st and 10. Offsides, another free play. Oh, they're just going to blow it dead. Alex says 3 more games of this trash. Yeah. They're talking about it. I'll probably get clipped for a false start. Nope, neutral zone infraction. I don't know why they blew that play dead. Blumby, the crazy thing is that Thomas Brown play calling hasn't been that bad. Execution sucks from this interior who's given up. Swift got them to the end zone twice, no touchdown. I'd say it's been a mixed bag. I think there's been some good things with the play calling. Obviously, the execution's been spotty. Caleb's been very spotty tonight. Been okay. But, yeah. Overall, hasn't been that good. Swift's run pretty well in the second half. I'll give him that. Driving guys back. Just got 9 yards. Bears have broken. Caleb wasn't this hesitant before. You know, I know he hasn't thrown a lot of picks this year, but, like, tonight has been notable. There's been, I'd say, 3 plays where it's like, dude, just throw the ball. Just throw it. I know sometimes he's looking for a bigger play, but, like, there were a couple times early he just took his head down to try to scramble. Just throw the ball. Got rid of it quickly there. DJ for 8. Grrr, you get a raffle ticket. Remember when the Bears joined Elite Company with their preseason point differential? I miss those days. Good times when we were talking about the Bears' historic preseason. 2nd and 1 at midfield. Williams hands it off to Swift, who gets an easy first down. Adam Downing going to start reading again, saying this team is an embarrassment, isn't strong enough vocabulary. Yeah, I think that's fair. All of a sudden, Swift has 78 yards and 17 carries. Moss Tanker, random thought, take Caleb, but give him Justin Fields' freakish athletic build and talent. What does that QB look like? I'm thinking Mecca Josh Allen. I don't know if you can replicate Josh Allen, if I'm being honest. Williams, those over the middle, caught. DJ. Gain of 6, and that'll take us to the 4th. As these games go on, Caleb seems to build confidence. It's just like, how do you get this going earlier?
Yep, 100% agree. Like I said, we got sub-only mode on, so make sure you hit that subscribe button. Also, too, if we get $5, we're at 1,000. That's a beer boot race for me and Harry. It just
$5 away. If we do it right now, we'll just do it before the 4th quarter.
Yep.
How about this? Next $5 or more super chat, we're going to make it rain.
Let's do it.
Once we cross 1,000, we're making it rain.
Yep.
Let's go.
Here's the super chat menu for everybody. $10 gets you entered in to the signed Devin Hester photo. Looks like this. Pretty sweet looking deal. $20, spin the roulette wheel. $50, make it rain. $100, Bears Helmet Hall of Fame, and every $1,000 total is a beer boot race between me and my guy Harry.
Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
Got a 2.
Got a couple 2s.
Couple 2s. So the next super chat, we're making it rain. Whoever's next.
There we go. All right. We got Z, not comparison, but Caleb, plus garbage refs, plus JF1.
The Bears got stuffed a lot on 4th and 1 with Fields here, believe it or not. He was not a good QB sneak quarterback for whatever reason.
Yep.
Getsy had some bizarre play calls, so yeah, I'd push back on that. Blumby, bring back the Honey Bears, George. We need them. Need something. Hey,
we're making it rain.
We're making it rain for JV Racing Vids.
Let's go. Here we go. JV Racing Vids, and here it is. The money.
Woo. Shout out JV Racing Vids. You want to do this race real quick?
Let's do it.
Why not?
Why not?
What else are we doing? It's 20-3 football game.
Shout out to you, JV. Been a real one.
All right, here you go.
30-second head start.
We'll just call the game like this. We'll have some fun. Quick timeout. 2nd and 4. Ball at the 37. Handoff, Swift. Looking to bounce it. Not going to get much. Maybe a yard. It's going to be 3rd and 3. I think it's clearly got to be 4-down territory here. Swift's had a good second half, but you need 17 points, so you got to play with some urgency here. Bears 0 for 7 on 3rd down. Caleb steps up, rolling right, fires, caught!
Hey.
Keenan finally made a difficult catch.
Type those ones.
I thought Caleb was going to scramble. Yeah, we'll come up. We'll do this next dead ball. He heard me, Colin. Into the Prize Picks red zone. Swift, shake and bake. Nothing doing, loses a yard. Great throw on the run, even better catch from Keenan Allen. Second and 11. Empty set here. Let's see if the Vikings dial up pressure. They bring 5. Williams steps up, throws, miscommunication there. The back pile on Rome was not anywhere near there. Might have just thrown that away, I don't know. Bring back Waldron. Yeah, let's bring Flus back. Let's bring Getsy back. Let's bring Waldron back. Let's bring Ted Phillips back while we're at it. See if Mark Tressman's available. 3rd and 11 here. Sadly, if you don't convert, I think you have to kick a field goal. False start by Karan Amagaji. Rick Bernico, it's raining pain. Yep. Zachary, good Rex, bad Rex vibes from Caleb. I don't know if I can go Rex Grossman here, but that's an interesting take. 3rd and 16. See if Flores brings pressure. He's going to back off of it. 4-man rush. Williams under pressure. Evades 1 sack. Spins out of another. Still dancing around. Caleb Williams throws across the field into the end zone. Incomplete. Hit at the end. Are they going to get a garbage roughing the passer here? Normally I'd say that's ill-advised, but at this point, why not? Take a chance. An eligible man downfield. So it'll be a field goal attempt coming up. By the way, not that it really matters. Keenan Allen, Colin, jumped about a week early on this. Caleb
really
got
did.
cracked. "39-yarder from Santos. Icing on the cake here would be a block. Snap, hold, kick. That same spot got driven back. They have still not completely figured that out. Field goal's good. 20-6. Cut Hamagaji now. I mean, he's on first year of a rookie contract. They're not going to cut him. All right, you want to get this done? Then we'll talk about our friends at the next Dead Ball. All right.
We'll get to those super chats here in a second.
All right. You going to give me the 18 seconds? All right.
I'll count you down. 3, 2, 1, go. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi, 11 Mississippi, 12 Mississippi, 13 Mississippi, 14 Mississippi, 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi.
It's one of my better ones, honestly.
Yeah, and that wasn't one of mine.
All right.
Good job, man.
I only need an 18-second head start to win a race. Oh, man. I just tweeted out, Karan Amagaji's PFF score could be historic this week.
Guys, those are happy dads. I don't know.
Happy dads, happy dads. Happy dads.
Like, I didn't crack open this one, obviously, but look. Happy dads.
They're easier to chug, guys. If I was doing like straight Millers or something,
Yeah.
especially since I'm under the weather. Jesus. Cairo Santos boots it away for a touchback. Sangray Kim, here comes garbage time god, Caleb Bust. He's so good. I mean, I think peak Peyton Manning could be the Bears quarterback, Sangray, and you would think he's bad. So it's been up and down. It's been an up and down year. Moz Tanker, Honey Bears will be back when Virginia McGarbage dies. I don't want to say that about a person who's 101 years old. Dave, FGB, and yeah, this team has no heart. I just don't think they're very good. I mean, I'm not going to say it's top-tier effort, but that was easy. Justin Jefferson for 20 on a little screen. Eric, watching Bears football for 40 years, one of the hardest seasons to watch. Thank you guys for watching so we don't have to. You get a Raffle ticket, Eric. That's what we're here for. Flag on the play. No foul on the play. They pick it up. A.K.A. Moses, curious to see how you guys like these online prospects in the draft. Williams, Simmons, Campbell, Banks Jr., Milam. I'm liking Campbell. Don't know who Williams is. Simmons is the Ohio State guy. I'd probably take Campbell out of that group. But a lot of studying ahead for me when it comes to the draft. 1st and 10, just past midfield. Darnold under center. Handoff, gets about 3 or 4. D. Breezy, here comes the patented garbage time yards from Caleb. I mean, I just like, what games has there been just like peak garbage? There weren't any last week against the Niners. Just wasn't that productive, period. The Packers game was back and forth the whole game. Sure, they were down against the Vikings, but if you take the game to overtime, that's not garbage yards. Like, I guess I'm just confused. 2nd and 6. I'll read JP after this play. Darnold throws over the middle, caught. Addison's about 1.5 yards short. Sticking around when the Bears are bad will make it that much sweeter when they're good. Look at the Lions and Chiefs, terrible for so long. Turn it around. True fans, bear down. Good perspective, JP. You get a raffle ticket, buddy. Robert, Kron Amagaji, 5-year, $216 million, $215 guaranteed. Lock. That's funny. Darnold, handoff, right side. Second effort got there. They should have had him stopped. Kyle Ace, watch Banner come out and light it up, LOL. Banner? You mean Bajent? I don't know how Bajent corrects to Banner. Darnold takes the snap. Looking, throws outside, diving, catch made. Look at Sam Darnold get these garbage time yards, guys. So impressive. That's how it works, right? Fourth quarter in a non-competitive game, it's all garbage. Josh, how have they put Borum in? How have they not put Borum in? Amagaji or whatever the hell is this dude gets beat off the snap. Consistently going to get Caleb hurt. Darnold throws on the run. Picked, but it's going to be a pass interference on Tyreek Stevenson.
Like, I get you're frustrated, Stevenson, but why are you talking right there? It was clear and obvious. Oh, roughing the passer as well.
Roughing the passer, too. Like, sometimes, like, dude, I hate to say it. Like, just shut the fuck up. Like, he literally never knows when to stop talking. Not the most egregious PI of all time, but Addison did kind of sell it, to be honest. But Sweat cracked Darnold regardless. Fucking headbutts him. It's enough to call a PI. Either way, stop yapping, dude. Like, just shut the fuck up. Never knows when to stop. Darnold on a bootleg. Somehow gets... That did not reach the line of scrimmage. I guess if you're out of the pocket, it doesn't matter, but Darnold threw that away left-handed. Did not reach the line of scrimmage.
It's the Prize Picks red zone.
Prize Picks red zone. How many times were the Bears going to ruin a quarterback? If they keep screwing up the hires, they're going to keep screwing up the quarterbacks. Period, end of story. I said it wasn't the most egregious PI I've ever seen. It was a PI, but I've seen worse. Addison did help sell it. But it was clearly PI. He pushed off on him. Handoff, right side. Touchdown. Driving dudes back. Cam Akers. Zach Pickens just makes no impactful plays. Stevenson is down on the field. Just drag him off the field and let's keep this game going, please. I tweeted out, Tyreek never knows when to shut up, and someone replied and goes, he gets it from you. What does that even mean? I mean, I talk for a living, but, like, I don't think I'm constantly talking shit to people.
Tell me the last time you're talking while calling a game, you have your back turned to the camera. Not doing what you're supposed to do.
I'm going to entertain this guy, which is probably stupid. Extra point from Reichard is good. 27-6. All right, TV timeout in the midst of a blowout here. Perfect time to tell you guys about our sponsor, Prize Picks. The Vikings just punched it in the Prize Picks red zone, and as you guys like to say, we'll see if I can get some garbage Caleb Williams yards as 3-touchdown game. Probably fair to say it's garbage time at this point. Listen, daily fantasy lineups, new lineups every single day. 2 or more players, you can win up to 1,000 times your entry on certain lineups right now during the holiday season. $10, you could turn it into 10,000. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5. Justin Jefferson already took care of the touchdown for me. Caleb's at 157. We could get there. Got some time. See if we can get the more on that passing yards down the stretch here with about 10-15 to go. But listen, Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states, 10 million users and counting. You should be one of them. Sign up today. Use code CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5. It's prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get started today. prizepicks.com/CLNS, code CLNS.
We got to count on the amount of streams or shares on the stream. Amount of streams.
We crossed 100 shares, so we can do another free entry. Spam Bear Down in the chat. Every 50 shares, we're giving away a free raffle ticket. So type Bear Down.
Spam the Bear Downs. We'll give away a free raffle ticket.
Let's go, let's go.
Keep spamming them. Shout out to Mike, Nintendo Master, Marcel, Brandon, Jason Vargas, Josh. You want to pick this one since I picked the last one, or do you want me to pick it?
Yeah, I'll pick it.
Okay.
20 more seconds, and then I'll pick a lucky winner or a lucky person to get a raffle ticket.
That's a Nate, Aries, Phillip. We got Josh, Brandon, Mushroom, John, Phillip, Don,
10
Oxtail,
seconds.
Jimmy.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got Sandy Johnson. Sandy Johnson gets a free raffle ticket. Reichard kicks it away. Or a touchback. Bears-Lions next week. Agent Chartreuse, I'd take Williams' garbage time yards over Fields' fourth quarter interceptions. Listen, like I said, I really don't want to even talk Fields good or bad anymore. But I've seen enough from Caleb this year that if he's got a better chance of being that dude for this team than Justin showed in 3 years. Will he get there? I don't know. Based on the Bears' history, he'd probably say no. Based on his talent, I would say yes. So something's got to give. You don't get the right coach, probably won't happen. Williams flips it out to Moore in the flat for 6 yards. Alex Ammerling trades Stevenson. I think that rumor is going to gain some steam this offseason. I don't know what you're going to get for him. He's a talented guy, but I don't know, 5th-round pick. That'd be my guess. Team takes a flyer on a talented player. Montez or Stevenson bordering on becoming a cancer. I think you got to blame the Bears a little bit here. I mean, they never really disciplined the guy. They didn't start him that one game, and they set him for like 2 series. And he's been rotating with Smith, but that's more so because he hasn't been playing that well. Like, they should have just straight up, like, made him inactive for a game. Yeah, let's just call wide receiver screens to DJ Moore in this situation. Garbage time TD Free. That's funny. Doodle Bob. Coming around to the idea Poles needs to go. Thought he drafted well, but none of these guys have developed into impactful players. Bear down always. Yeah, I mean, part of it probably is the coaching. Probably hasn't done a good enough job, but I just think there's more negative than positive when it comes to Poles' resume at this point. 3rd and 3. Darnell Wright gets beat and Caleb gets sacked. I wouldn't put him back out there in this game. Just going to risk getting him hurt. Dallas Turner, who's done nothing this year, just fucking whipped Darnell Wright. Oh, God. This season can't end quick enough, man. Short punt by Taylor. Return to the 40. Right, a great player. Not good there. I'd push back on he kind of sucks. He's had a pretty good year, but that was a really bad rep, clearly. I'd probably play Bagent the rest of the way, Cullen, just because at this point, I mean, this game's completely done. There's more negative that could come out of this than positive.
And there's no point in trotting
It's
him
not a
out there.
benching situation. It's just done. What a complete bust of a season. They tricked me. I know, Clintonio. We fell for it again. We suck again. Toss play, left side, Aaron Jones gets 4. Subscribe if you want daily coverage. 3 more games to cover, and then it's full off-season mode. We're kind of halfway there anyway. We're doing more coaching search videos than anything else at this point. But I think I'm going to have an updated list this week of coaches. There's Ryan Poles on the telecast. But yeah, we'll definitely be talking about Poles as well. No doubt about that. Oh, first time 50. Moz Tanker, Caleb looks good for a rookie QB in Chicago. Better than Fields, not quite on par with 18 Trubisky. Nagy and the Bears did a pretty good job in 18 because they had such a dominant defense where they basically just asked Mitch to be a game manager in his second year in 18. And he was an okay game manager, but he regressed severely after that. Ryan making it rain. A first-time super chatter making it rain. Shout out to Ryan. Appreciate that. Look at him make it rain, Colin.
I mean, dude, thank you for the 50, man, but add a message next time.
Yeah, ask a question. Do whatever.
Appreciate the 50, though.
Appreciate the donation, man. Handoff. Jones gets 6 more.
I did say I would do a beer bong for every 50. Ryan, I'll do it the next dead ball, brother.
What's that?
I said I would do a beer bong for every 50 for the rest of the stream.
That's true.
I will do it the
Gotta
next
let
dead
one
ball.
rip. Why are we? Thomas, I know we were critical of Flus not taking timeouts. You don't have to take these here. Like we could just pack it up.
Maybe he's just trying to prolong his
coaching tenure.
Yeah.
Soak in every moment.
Oh, that was quick timeout.
Darnold, handoff, Jones. Gets a couple. It'll be 3rd and 3. Oh, yeah, baby. He is not taking those timeouts back to Chicago.
No, he's not. Using them.
In the other Monday night game, by the way, the Falcons lead the Raiders 15-3 in the 4th quarter. Kirk Cousins is 10 for 15 for 106 yards. Touchdown and a pick. Desmond Ridder, 9 for 19 for 74 yards. What a great doubleheader for the NFL tonight. For 2 years in a row, we've all said we won the draft. Nothing even matters anymore. Organization is a effing joke. It is, man. Serious change needs to happen. Looks like a false start on the Vikings. Jesus. All right. Eric, you get a raffle ticket. Not sure how anyone can call Caleb a bust playing behind this offensive line. He hasn't thrown to the open guys, but he's a rookie. He hasn't. He's definitely turned down some tonight. That's not great. Also probably always looking behind him, waiting to get hit. Yeah, you can lose confidence quickly as a quarterback if you don't trust your offensive line, especially as a young player. Dave says, why am I spending 2? I don't know, Dave. You tell me. Darnold under siege, gets sacked. TJ Edwards. Huh? They do. Spend those timeouts, Thomas. Spend those timeouts, Thomas.
Hey, if you know what, if nothing else, Thomas Brown proved one thing today, that he's better than Matt Eberflus.
He's not taking those timeouts with him, baby.
Never.
Caleb doesn't have his helmet on. I think he might be done. They might go Bagent here. Should be fine with me. Vikings going to punt. Blocked! Let's dial up a block. Down 21 with 6 minutes left. Punter got cracked, too. But if you block it, it doesn't matter. Dominique Robinson, welcome to the team, buddy.
Jesus.
That's legitimately one of the funniest things.
I mean, he straight rushed to him. Yeah.
Oh, my God. It hit Robinson in the face.
He was in there quick. Yeah. Wow. All right.
Oh, Caleb's in the game. 1st and 10 at the 27. Seven-man blitz. Caleb gets it out quick. Keenan Allen drops the football. I'm sick of Keenan Allen, dude. I'm just sick of it. Only the Bears would get a guy going to the fucking Hall of Fame, and he has By far the worst year of his career. By far. George McCaskey, wherever you are, I hope you're happy now. I mean, seriously, why not play Tyler Scott the last 3 games? I mean, there's no reason. 2nd and 10, Williams steps up, rolling left, throws across his body. Keenan catches that one because it hit him between the 1 and the 3. First down. Thoughts on Austin Booker's development? I mean, I haven't seen him do much, so I don't, incomplete. I mean, he's a 5th-round rookie. I'm not expecting a world beater here, but, you know, you're hoping he turns into a solid rotational piece. If he ever became a starter, that would be a home run. Price Picks red zone. Williams throws off his back foot. Allen drops the ball again. This guy's unbelievable.
This is like on prime time. Like, I can never remember Keenan Allen having a night like this in his career, like, ever.
I mean, this guy is unbelievable.
Sure hands.
I mean, this has to be a bit.
Sure hands, route running. That's what Keenan Allen's known for. Not anymore.
I mean, what the fuck? You know he'll sign with some team for like $8 million and have 1,000 yards. It's incredible, man. Williams throws, end zone, dropped by Odunze. Am I crazy or that hit him in the hands?
It did. It was a difficult catch, but it did hit him in the hands. That wasn't as egregious as the Keenan drop.
I mean, it was in traffic.
Maybe Caleb throws an
Look when he
absolute
throws
seam
that.
here.
I mean, come on.
Yeah. That angle does not do Rome justice. I mean, you're basically hitting me in the neck right there. Look at that.
I just can't watch this team and be like, it's the quarterback. I mean, what in the fuck? Someone in the chat, almost another garbage time touchdown. Here's the thing, though. It's in traffic, and he hits him right in the hands. Incomplete on 3rd down. 4th and 10 coming up. I mean, this is just insane, man.
James says, feel better, Harrison, my favorite host. Bears aren't helping, but we appreciate you, James.
Thank you, homie. Lucas, real talk, does this season set back the Bears for multiple years? They are the most unrespected team in the league. Who wants to play coach for them? I don't know. It's a good question. You might have to pay a Bears tax in free agency. I don't know. 4th and 10. Williams steps up, throws, end zone, caught for a touchdown. Keenan Allen caught that one. Extra point, then onside kick coming. Another garbage time TD, yeah. Throwing a piss missile on 4th and 10 in between 2 defenders. It's all garbage time. And obviously it's garbage time, but, like, there's individual plays. Like, when I think of garbage time, Colin, I think of just check downs to get easy yards to the running backs. When you're in the red zone, it's not garbage time. It's a tight window throw. Oh, you should go for 2. 12 men on the field. It's at the 1 yard line. You should go for 2 in this spot. Yeah, they're going to go for 2. Yep. How will they disappoint us from 1 yard out? Left hash from the 1-yard line. Travis Homer in the game. Caleb takes the snap. Looking, throws, left side, incomplete. Broken up, looking for DJ. Straight drop back from the 1-yard line. I don't mind throwing, but some kind of.
Yep. Lucas praying. I'll be surprised if Williams asked for a trade.
He's not going to do that after a year. No. See it down the road, though, if this chaos ensues. Jake says, LMAO, everyone talking about Keenan's one bad game. Dude, he has dropped passes all year. It's been an issue. Now, they may not go down as drops in how the league rules them. Colin, he has dropped a lot of balls that are considered slightly difficult. It's been a problem.
Yep.
It's been an issue. How many missed throws compared to drops? Well, obviously more missed throws. But can the 12-year vet that's going to the Hall of Fame help the rookie quarterback out in his 14th career game? I mean, we got to have some kind of context here.
Which he clearly trusts going to, by the way.
Oh, he goes back to him all the time. Like, if it's year 3 and we're missing this many throws, Eric, yeah, we'll have a conversation.
Leafy, yeah, we'll have a post game after this.
Maxwell, Harrison, do you think of trading of a high-quality defensive lineman like Micah? I've been asked about that. I mean, I watched tonight, and I'm like, can you get some fucking offensive linemen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jake, how about when Keenan was Caleb's only connection? Well, if Keenan catches the ball tonight, he probably has 120 yards. Vikings recover the onside kick. If you have thoughts for postgame, fire in those super chats. We'll get them all answered. I'll give my postgame thoughts, then we'll wrap it up when this game gets wrapped. 1st and 10 at the 42. Darnold, handoff, right side. Cam Akers, bouncing around, gets about 5 yards. Wes, you get a wheel spin and 2 raffle tickets. He says, I think we overestimated the Bears' talent this year. No question. Would it be worth it to blow this team up and build from the ground up? Because let's be honest, even if we get a good coach, team is not going to be good. I still think that you've got enough cap space and draft capital, and I think a lot of the players this year that have had down years can bounce back, but it's hard to see them closing the gap on the rest of the division. It's definitely true. That's why you got to nail the coach. Jim Harbaugh's proof of just how big of a difference a coach can make. Chargers aren't perfect, but they went from a 5-win team to a playoff team overnight, mostly just for hiring the right coach. Zach Clark, would you re-sign Keenan? I mean, I can't give him a ton of money. At $10 million would be the most I'd go, but I think that money's probably better spent elsewhere. JP, we deserve better, but real fans stick through thick and thin. You can stop being a fan if you want, but don't come back when they're good. I don't know if you're talking to me, or people in general, but I'm going to be here. Hit that sub button. We're not going anywhere. We're here every single day with videos. Sick or healthy, I'm bringing you guys content. 3rd and 6, 3:50 to go. Darnold takes the snap, throws. First down. That'll mostly do it with no timeouts left as Tyreek Stevenson couldn't tackle. tackle by Jaylon Johnson. Eric said, I meant that in defense of Caleb. Didn't word it well. I meant, sure, Caleb missed some throws, but there have been a lot of drops. Yeah, there have. He's certainly missed. It's everything. It's the timing of some of these routes and throws. It's missed throws. It's not throwing sometimes when guys are open. It's dropping the ball. It's missing blocks. It's everything. It's everything. Untimely play calling. Bad personnel utilization. Where's Cole Kmet? No idea. I don't know. Chicago legend. Who's wide receiver 3 next season? I'm going to say that person is not on the roster. That would be my guess. Maybe a draft pick in the middle rounds. Maybe someone in free agency on a cheaper type of deal, $6-8 million bucks. That would be my guess. Velocity, what can fans do to show our distaste for this team to the owners and upper management? Also, fire Ryan Poles and Kevin Warren. Well, they're not going to fire Kevin Warren. He's in charge of the stadium project. They're not going to fire him. Poles, more time goes on, more I think it's possible. I really do. Really, really do.
JP, you say it was aimed at fair weather fans.
All right, JP, I got you. Mike, why does Thomas Brown hate Cole Kmet? Why did Shane Waldron hate Cole Kmet? I don't know.
It's a great question.
I don't know. Now, I know Cole said on his podcast last time they played Minnesota against a blitz-heavy team like this, he's asked to block more, so that makes some sense. But, look, maybe it's one of those when you have 3 talented receivers, there's just too many guys to get the ball to. Like, maybe the big 3 next year is just Rome, DJ, Cole, and you just invest elsewhere. I mean, obviously you're going to have to sign someone to replace Keenan, but just be a lower-level player. So,
you get down to Gerald Everett, who was just a non-factor this year. Makes a lot of sense.
He's got to be getting cut, right? Like, he's just done nothing. Greg, get a Ralph ticket. Didn't buy any Bears merch this year. Too much apprehension. Good call. Thank you, Greg. Rudy, let Allen walk. He's trash. I'd be surprised. He's totally going to be really good for some team next year. Yeah. He can still get open. It's just crazy. He's had some just inconceivable drops. He's certainly had some good games, too. I'm not acting like the guy's been a bum, but he's had the worst year of his career. No doubt about that.
By far.
The Bears way. People compare 3-year JF1 to a damn rookie. Well, the rookie was better in year 1 than Justin in year 3, but no one wants to talk about that. Again.
They don't want to know the truth, Harry.
And by the way, that does not mean Caleb's for sure the long-term answer. We have to see this play out. There's a lot of improvement needed. No question about it. Oh, man. I'm running on fumes here. Been a tough 5 or 6 days for your boy. Darnold, handoff, gain of 5. Vikings will run down the 40 seconds and likely kick a field goal. He's up on logic and common sense, Harrison. I'll try. Majin, I'm not going to get into a huge debate, but he's more progressed as a passer than Justin ever was. Tonight hasn't been a great example of that, but willing to attack the middle of the field, doesn't turn the ball over nearly as much. Pocket movement is better. It's not as good of a runner, but in every other regard, he's a better player. So that's how. Oh. Rick Ross, pain of being a Bears fan, watching them get blown out against division rival and losing in round 1 of the fantasy football playoffs because of that Keenan TD. That is brutal. So your opponent had Keenan, and he's dropping balls left and right, and you're probably like, yes, 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 no! That is pain. That is painful. Michael, raffle ticket, not like it really matters anymore. What the hell is with Tyler Scott? I don't know. I mean, like, did he kill somebody? I don't get it. Why not play him the last 3 games? Put Keenan on ice, make up some ankle injury, and he can hit free agency. Again, I'm not trying to just bag on Keenan, but it's like chances are he's not back next year. So, like, let's play somebody that at least has a small chance of being a factor in the future. Pickens, Cron, Velas, 3rd-round picks. Yeah, Poles has been awful in the 3rd round. Velas off the team. Cron, we'll see, but at best he looks like a backup. Zach Pickens is a backup and not a very good one. So, yeah, not very good. Field goal was good, by the way, 30-12.
Gregory, Mike Vrabel or Ben Johnson, who would you prefer if given the choice?
I think I'd still go Johnson, but I get the appeal of Vrabel. This thing just seems so off the rails. Like, I couldn't be mad if they went Vrabel, if they just wanted a tone setter. They clearly need that. But I'd lean Johnson. I'd want to go someone to pair up with Caleb, but I couldn't fault him for going Vrabel. Patrick, is it just me or does it seem like the wide receivers drop more than like catch, I assume is what you mean there? It seems that way. It's not, but it does seem that way sometimes. I mean, I think 4 drops for Keenan tonight. I mean, it's crazy. Rome's got a drop. Those drops probably cost me my prize picks as Tyson Bagent enters the game for his patented late-game handoffs here. Let's get Travis Homer some runs. So in the 2 games under Thomas Brown, 38-13, 30-12, so 68-25. Javen Terry Harrison, stop letting the chat change your opinion on Caleb. You make videos saying he is the guy. You also wishy-washy. When did I say he's not the guy? I'm saying we have to see him improve. If he's exactly this in 2 years, he's obviously not, like, that's not going to be good enough. But I feel like I've been pretty firm. Like, I think if you get the right coach in here with his talent, I've seen enough that he has a chance to be a really, really good player. Oh, Tyler Scott on the RPO bubble. He caught the ball, too. At this point, lose out and trade down. I don't think they're going to have to try hard to lose out. I don't see them winning again. I mean, Detroit's decimated next week, but does anybody think they're winning that game? Because I do not. Cornelius, I think we could all agree Fields and Caleb would have been better in a better situation had Kevin O'Connell been their head coach. Yeah, I think any quarterback with the Bears and their coaching versus any quarterback with Kevin O'Connell would be better. Like, multiple things can be true. Fields didn't have a great situation. He also wasn't good enough. We'll see how it pans out with Caleb long term. All right, game's over. Vikings win 30-12. Sprint through whatever super chats are left. Then we can get into post game here. Dennis, Chad, excuse me. You guys see the picture of the George in the booth? He looked pissed. Yeah, I saw that going around Twitter. Just do, how about like this video if you're ready for the season to end, and then Should Ryan Poles be fired, yes or no? Dude, the Raiders are down 15-9 and are going to get the ball back, I think. Is Desmond Ridder going to do this thing? Cousins, he's completely cooked, dude. 11-17, 112, a touchdown and a pick. In a must-win game against the Raiders. Agent Chartreuse, another raffle ticket. If Rabel's so great, why is he not currently a coach? Well, he got fired last year, so typically guys don't get hired right away. But I think he was the other finalist with the Chargers, but they went with Harbaugh. He's not even a coordinator. Didn't we just get done hiring an OC no one else wanted? Shouldn't we learn from that? Again, Rabel's not my top guy. He's just on the short list. Proven winner, AFC Championship game with Ryan Tannehill as his quarterback. No-nonsense type of guy. Again, I would rather go offense and pair Caleb up with someone with an offensive guy, Ben Johnson, Joe Brady, whoever, but I understand the Vrabel appeal. I do. So. Eric Snare, wow, that throw by Bajan extend him 10-year, $400 million. No one throws the wide receiver screen better. No, I like Bajan. Good backup. Good backup. All right, Colin's getting some post-game graphics ready. Last call, by the way, $10 super chat to enter the raffle signed Devin Hester photo from Super Bowl 41. Oh, man. Matthew, I'm going to be bald. I hope not, Matthew, but that's just kind of how it goes. Oh, we got a Venmo. Appreciate it, Matthew. Appreciate it. Harris. Did I write Harrison? Yeah, sorry. Oh, gosh. Appreciate you, Isaiah. You get four raffle tickets. You've been on a heater this year, so wouldn't be shocked if you won again. Shout out to you, Isaiah. Oh, Desmond Ridder, baby. This might be more entertaining than the Bears game. Ridder throws, caught, gain of 11. 67 yards away. Does Caleb play the remainder of the season? I think he will, but guess we'll see. I would expect him to. I think he will, Patrick. Tedros, we absolutely stink. Don't think I can watch any more this season. I'll see you in the offseason. Keep holding it down. I don't blame you, man. I hope you'll – oh, no. Oh, they're calling that incomplete. Tedros, I hope you'll at least tune into our videos, but, yeah. The good news is they play 2 games. They play next Sunday, then Thursday after Christmas, and then there's just 1 game left. So it'll be over before we know it. It'll be over before we know it. Jacob, we should do a fundraiser like the Giants fans did and send out a plane to Soldier Field. Oh, the Dear Mr. Mara stuff or whatever. Fire everyone. Yeah, I can't imagine Poles is feeling comfortable about his status at this point. Oh, my God. The Raiders just had to delay a game on 4th and 3. Antonio Pierce shaking his head. Sangray Kim, DM, Ian Rapport just now that the reason Caleb stunk up the joint was because his nail polish wasn't available yesterday. Listen, Sangray, if you want to keep sending your money to push your narratives, I'm not going to stop you. But, yeah, it's just a stupid comment. Jacob. Oh, we already got Jacob. But Riley, or Moss Tanker, excuse me. Ritter on 4th. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He threw a check down. He broke a tackle. First down, Raiders. Desmond Ritter on 4th and 8 just threw behind the line of scrimmage, and they got 9 yards. That is unbelievable. I took a giant dump this morning. That would make a better head coach than what we've had the last 10-plus years. Yeah. The good news is, and look, it was absolutely the right move to fire Eberflus and just see what Thomas Brown could do. Well, at least you've, checked that box, that he's not going to be the guy, right? So you don't have to pretend that he is. 26 seconds. I'm kind of fascinated to see how this ends. Ritter fires downfield. Caught! You got to clock it. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11. Spike at 10. Oh, my goodness. You throw it in the end zone twice, Cullen? Or you just try to get a little closer?
I say why not?
This has been more electric than any of the Bears game. Actually, a good ball from Ritter. Riley Bollinger, just don't know about Ben Johnson, he says. Mike Vrabel has been there, done that. It's hard to do another hotshot OC after Nagy. The difference is Johnson's called plays for 3 years, and it's his offense. Nagy called plays for 3 games, and it was Andy Reid's offense. That's the difference, but I hear what you're saying. You're going to be skeptical of any idea, and you should be because the Bears don't get it right. So it's blind faith. It really, really is. RB14, we're probably losing out. Oh, yes. Yes, they've lost 8 in a row. It will almost certainly be 11. Colin, have you pivoted?
I may have to pivot off my stance from earlier.
I guess Geno, if he's hurt.
If it's Sam Howell versus Caleb, I will take the Bears in that.
If it's Geno, I'm picking the Seahawks.
That's a fair.
They're just better coached.
I really thought they were going to show a better showing tonight. I feel like a divisional rival. Maybe they'd get some kind of boost or something, and it's okay.
The goal line sequence ended the game.
Yep.
That was the chance to put some pressure on Minnesota. Ritter. Going to throw to the end zone. Incomplete. 2 seconds left, though. I like that. Throw it up twice. You got to get back there, though, and line up.
Yeah.
Very surprised at how tough Caleb is, big hits. Yeah, he was getting peppered, man. Getting peppered. To only get sacked, I think he only ended up getting sacked twice tonight. I mean, I can't wait to see Almagaji's PFF grade tomorrow. It's got to be just unbelievably bad. Kareem says, Eric deserves some real heat. He's awful. I mean, guys, he's taken over the play calling with 5 weeks left against the Niners and the Vikings. And honestly, the defense for a lot of that game wasn't terrible. Ritter throws, end zone! Oh, I thought that was going to be caught, but it was picked. I swear, Jacoby Myers had his hands on that initially. I thought that was going to be caught. Wow. All right. Post-game reaction coming up, and then I got to go home. I'm sick and tired, literally. So let's get to it. We'll just kind of bounce around here and put a wrap on this one. All right. Bears lose 30-12. Let's talk about it. The Chicago Bears have lost 8 straight games, another blowout in the second game of Thomas Brown's interim coaching tenure. They drop a Monday Night Football contest 30-12 In Minneapolis, 2 of the Vikings. Bears fall to 4-10. Vikings improve to 12-2. 2 teams going in a different direction. Welcome into Bears Now. I'm Harrison Graham. This is our post-game show. And let's just say this off the top. If you're ready for the season to be over already, hit the like button. I mean, if I could hit it twice, 3 times, 100 times, I would. But hit that like button if you're ready for this to be done, because this is just impossible to watch. It really, really is. In all 3 phases. I guess you got a blocked punt when the game was 27-6. Welcome to the team, Dominic Robinson. First time in 3 years since your first game when you beat Trent Williams for 1.5 sacks. You made a play. He blocked a punt when the game was fully out of reach. Offense, once again, starting slow. They actually moved the ball a little in the first half, but strip sacked in plus territory when Karan Amagaji completely whiffed. Got stuffed on a 4th and 1. Didn't get another 4th and 1 earlier in the game as well. They just got whipped in all 3 phases. They really, really did. I actually thought the defense for a lot of this game hung in there. They kind of just ran out of gas late. And this offense right now, if it's not one thing, it's the other. Early in this game, Caleb's not pulling the trigger on open receivers. For whatever reason, he just starts these games slow. I don't know what it is. That continues to be a problem. And then later in the game, he seems to be getting to the rhythm. And then Keenan Allen just is dropping passes left and right. I think he had 4 drops tonight. I mean, it's unbelievable. Rome dropped one in the end zone late in the game. Game's out of reach. I get it. But still, it's been a very up and down season for Caleb Williams. I did not think he was that good tonight. Didn't get a lot of help from his receivers. Easily could have been a 22-23 of 31, but not a great showing for him. Aikman was pointing out early in the game, he was turning down open receivers, which he has done that some this year, but I thought it was a little more egregious tonight, so that's not a great development. We'll see how he's able to bounce back, if at all, next week. I still like what I've seen from him this year at times, but it's been very roller coastery. I mean, Keenan Allen, if you look at the raw stat line, you're like, 6 for 82 and a touchdown, pretty awesome. I mean, 13 targets, and I think he dropped 4 of the 7 that he did not catch. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, it's just like, how does he keep dropping these passes? I mean, only the Bears could acquire a guy going to the Hall of Fame in all likelihood, and he has by far the worst year of his career. By far. And it's not just because, like, the Bears' offense isn't good enough. He's just dropping passes. I mean, it's crazy what's happening with Keenan Allen. I do not think he'll be back next year. I would play Tyler Scott the last 3 games. I think you got to take a look at some young guys who are going to be on this team next year. I would be surprised if Keenan's back. Maybe he takes a cheap deal, but why would he? Like, if you're him, go play with some veteran team and try to chase a ring. But you never know. I wouldn't give him real money. I mean, I couldn't go more than $10 million. He's been, speaking of up and down, for his standards, he has not had a good season. Money downs, Bears were terrible. 1 for 12 on 3rd down. I think they were 0 for 2 on 4th, 1 for 3 on 4th. I guess they converted one. Yeah, the Keenan Allen touchdown was on 4th and 10, actually. Penalties, sloppy again. Yeah, I mean, it's just, this team's just done. I mean, I tweeted this out at halftime. It's one thing to be bad. It's another thing to be bad and boring. We've reached the bad and boring part of the season. There was a stretch there, even during this losing streak. It's like, this team's not boring. Like, the first 3 games against the NFC North teams, they're battling, they're fighting, they're scratching, they're clawing. They just came out on the wrong end of these games tonight. It's just like, if Darnold honestly played better, this game would not have been that close. I thought he was pretty all over the place for the first 2.5, 3 quarters before heating up late. But, yeah, it's kind of hard to even just, like, make this a true post-game show. I think you start talking big picture here when you think about this team, which I will do here in a moment. But I want you guys to answer this, and then we're going to talk about our sponsor. Should Ryan Poles be the Bears GM next year? Like, should he be the GM? I would probably type my in for no. We're going to talk about that on the other side. Guys disappointing, having bad seasons. It's just not looking great for him right now. It's not looking great for Ryan Poles. Type Y for yes, he should be here. Type N for no, he should not. All right, before we talk about Poles and the state of the team moving forward, check out Prize Picks. Daily fantasy made easy at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS to get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5. Doesn't matter if you win or lose that $5 entry, you are going to get a $50 bonus. Link is in the comments and description of this video. Listen, I had my worst year ever in my season-long fantasy league, but that's where Prize Picks comes into play. New lineups every single day, different players you can play with, lots of awesome options and players and teams and sports. You can cross over your sports with your plays. You can win up to 1,000 times your money on certain entries right now. Didn't hit tonight. If Keenan Allen didn't have 4 drops, Caleb probably would have hit the more than 226.5, but not meant to be. Jetta did find the end zone, but that's where the bonus $50 comes into play. So use code CLNS when you sign up and get a $50 bonus when you play for just $5. Prize Picks is available in more than 30 states. Get started today at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Use the code CLNS. All right, we got to have a Ryan Poles conversation. They showed him late in the game, and he didn't exactly seem inspired by his team's performance. There's just too many players that feel like non-factors. I mean, think about the third-round picks he has made, right? His first year, Velus Jones, off the team. Not only you can't even say non-factor. He was a factor for the other teams the Bears were playing. He was a negative. Last year's third-round pick, Zach Pickens, non-factor. Like, he's a below-average backup. Like, he's a fringe NFL player, I would say. Third-round pick this year, Karan Amagaji, who started at left tackle, which I agree with the decision, right? See what the kid can do, throw him into the fire, see what happens. He was atrocious. Karan Amagaji had no chance tonight. And some of this is on the coaching, too. You cannot leave Karan Amagaji on an island with Jonathan Greenard on a 3rd and 9, a clear passing down early in the game, crowd's rocking, you're in field goal range. At worst, you're down 3-0 there. You got to get a field goal attempt. Caleb Williams had no chance, and you got strip sacked. No chance. He completely whiffed. Travis Homer or Cole Kmet, somebody's got to be chipping there. So that's bad coaching. But regardless, you took a guy who was extremely raw, coming off a severe injury, out of Yale in the 3rd round. Can't play. Now, maybe he turns into a serviceable backup. Maybe you try him at guard. I think he might be better as a guard. He seems more powerful than he does agile. He was getting beat with speed all night long. But that has not worked out. Tyreek Stevenson, who I liked a lot after his rookie season ended. It's not the second half of his rookie year. He's one of the best rookie corners in the second half of last season. He just never knows when to shut the fuck up, man. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be blunt, but like he interferes in the end zone. It wasn't an egregious PI, but it was a PI on a ball he picks off, which would have been a second of the night. Had a pick earlier on a nice play on a 4th down, although ironically, if he just bats it down, it's better field position. But I'm not going to blame him for that. He batted a ball earlier in the year, which turned into a caught Hail Mary, so just squeeze the ball. I'll take it. But and then he's just yapping after the PI. Just yap. It's like, dude, you're getting blown out. Shut the hell up. I'm so sick of it. Like the attitude of this team is just trash, dude. It really, really is. Like they don't get it. The awareness is just atrocious. It really, really is. So he's regressed. TJ Edwards has regressed. Tremaine Edmonds has regressed. I think when you add up Poles' full resume as the Bears head coach, especially with the Eberflus stuff, there's more negative than positive at this point. There really, really is. And this team needs a new voice. This team needs a new direction. Can Kevin Warren on his own pick the right leaders? I don't know. If you fire Poles, you're probably going to have to use some kind of search firm to help him make these football hires. So that always is a sketchy route. But what else are you going to do? Like, is Poles going to get this right? I don't see how you can have confidence. I wouldn't have confidence either way. I think you're kind of just hoping it works out. And let's be honest. The Bears' track record of making hires for well over a decade now has not been good. So we're taking a leap of faith regardless, but something's not working, man. Like, too many players have regressed. This team has just taken a step backwards. It's just not good. And it's not just, well, you're in the worst division in football. No, you're just not a good football team. Period. End of story. So I don't know where this thing goes. I need this season to end. Like the video if you agree. Hit that subscribe button. We're going to cover this thing every day. Adam Schefter had some notes on the coaching search before the game. We'll probably hit that tomorrow. Not sure if we'll go live tomorrow. I'm still, you guys can tell, a little under the weather. Have some videos, but yeah, it's just, I mean, I'm battling here. Doesn't feel like the Bears are battling much. Vikings win 30-12. Bears last 3 games. Detroit at home, Seattle at home, at Green Bay. Feels like 11 straight losses to me.
All right. Last call for the raffle. I'll go ahead and get those names loaded in. It's just tough, man. Like it just feels like.
I just want to know what happens if the Hail Mary's not caught.
Yeah. It's a great question.
I just don't know. Just exhausting, man.
Blame me. I mean, it's tough for, just to watch at times. So tonight, like, if they would have converted and not, Kramer
they were
would have
playing
reported.
with the Vikings early.
Yeah, if Kramer would have reported.
Even in the first half, dude. I mean, you're in field goal range. Amagaji whiffs. You don't chip for him.
Yep.
You tie that game at 3.
Yep.
You get stuffed on a swift handoff up the middle. You're in field goal range.
Yep.
At worst, you get 3 there. I mean, Kramer doesn't report. That's a 4-point swing because you end up with 3 there. Like, look, Minnesota's a clearly better team. But, like, Darnold was a little off tonight. Like, the door was open if you did some things better, and you just didn't do it. Just didn't do it.
Miles Tanker, at least Velus Jones is gone.
Great.
Yep.
I'd rather, sad as this is, I'd rather see him in the backfield than fucking Travis Homer. All right. How many entries we got?
77.
All right. The winner gets a signed Devin Hester photo. Super Bowl 41 kickoff return. Better days. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, go!
Who doesn't love a good old Kentucky Derby? Natalie Denny starting off hot here. See Isaiah Harris, Brian, Baron Steeland. Shout out to you, brother. Lucas Prang, pathetic that one Hail Mary changed the season. Super chat. It's a sad reality, man. Zachary's doing well right now. We got Kodos, Agent Chartreuse. We've got a lot of Brian Bears and Sealand. Bulldozer Allen, shout out to you. We got Club Dub, Agent Chartreuse, Glenn Miller, Tedros, I believe that's up at the top. We are in the final 20 seconds. This is where the race gets really interesting.
Is Isaiah Harris going to do it again?
Dude, he might.
There's no way.
There's no way, but yet he's here. He's there with
lurking.
Agent Chartreuse at the beginning. It's the final 7, 6, 5,
Isaiah.
4,
Oh, Isaiah's got another
3,
one coming up.
2,
No way.
1. Brian Barrett Steeland. Boom.
Isaiah was lurking late.
He was.
What did he get?
He finished 5th.
5th? Okay.
The Grinch. The random pull, by the way. The free pull from one of the random raffle tickets. You got 2nd.
Close.
But Brian Barron Steeland, you win. I think that's the 2nd time he's won this year.
Yeah, he won a few weeks ago, so we'll get him taken care of. Shout out to Brian. Hit me up on social at HGramNFL, and we'll get that sent out to you.
Yeah, I'll throw Harry's links in the chat before we get out of here. Shout out to Harry, man. Battling all kinds of sickness, being able to step up. But shout out to all you guys for watching the stream with us, man.
Yeah, you guys, I know some of y'all have said y'all are going to tap out. Don't blame you, but y'all's loyalty has been sick. You know, hopefully the Bears get this thing right, man. It's hard.
No defense, HG, from Paul Dow. But I feel people forget Thomas Brown is running Walrus's offense, not his own, and that matters. Love the show as always. Feel better, brother.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you can't implement an entire new playbook. I'm sure he's added some wrinkles that he likes and everything. I'm really not blaming Thomas Brown for too much, but there are just football 101 things. Like, you've got a rookie left tackle on a 3rd and 9. You want to fucking chip? Here's our Vikings host, Patrick Seatman.
I thought it was bad by Thomas Brown. I thought you were right. Keenan Allen is
He's cooked.
Dude, he dropped 4 balls tonight.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. It's been a problem all year. It's been a problem all year.
Is DJ Moore the new Debo?
Dude, like, the way they use him, it's like a scat back.
I don't mind
More than the
doing
receiver.
some of that with him, but, like, he can still, like, be a threat downfield. He's not, like, a route technician, but, like, they don't use Cole Kmet.
They treat him like he's
At all.
LaVisca Chenault. That's who they treat DJ Moore.
DJ
like
Moore,
LaVisca Chenault.
$27 million LaVisca Chenault. What a time to be alive.
Jesus.
They're so bad.
It's
All
so
right,
bad.
we got to go. I'm out of here. Shout out to Cullen. Appreciate you guys tuning in. And Brian, hit me up. Bear down.